America. That's what's up. And we're live. Hi. So, trying something new tonight. I decided to switch everything around from green to blue. Ooh, let me try this. Open. I'll leave it here. This will work. Hey, what's up, Ian? Zoom, what you doing, brother? How was your day? I got something special planned for this stream tonight. I kind of wanted to feel like a kid again, so got me some string cheese. String cheese. Hey, Valentine. Hi. And we're going to be carving pumpkins tonight. Little tiny mini pumpkins. Technically, they say they're pie pumpkins, but we're going to carve them anyways. No, 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 no. Oh, yum, 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 yum. Oh, cool, awesome news on the legalization front. Courts expunged 362,000 cannabis cases in New Jersey, and arrests have dropped 90% in Virginia. So that's a plus. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There I am. Right? I thought so too, Valentine. That's pretty cool. Oh. Oh. That really is extra sweet. I just found these. It's the Arizona Southern Sweet Tea, but it's extra sweet. Shake, shake, shake. Shake, shake, shake. Right? It is about time there, Valentine. Now, if we could just get Indiana on board, that would make things amazing. Amazing. Excuse me. Excuse me. I'm going to delete that one. Then I'm going to add this one. Doo-doo-doo. I would like to see if this works. First two. That's Dr. Squatch. That's Camp Crystal Lake. Where is this? Ah, right there. Let's try it. This should look pretty cool. Hopefully. Here we go. Yes. I also like the blue background because this doesn't shine. It doesn't shine. God, I got the hiccups. Hiccup. Hiccup. Oh, man. Whew. Hey, Lemmy. Saying you had a bunch of rain there down there, Zoom, or I guess over there. I guess it'd be more like down and over. Yeah, about down and over. Yeah. There is a gift shop that I need to go to so I can get a replacement shirt. But it's over at Myrtle Beach. The shop is called the Gay Dolphin. And they've got these T-shirts that say, "I got lost in the gay dolphin." I really want to get one of those. I had one before, but it got lost in the move. Wow, I really wish my hiccups would go away. Man, I feel like I'm smoking a rough cut. Did you say why, Lemmy? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I just need it. I can't complete my Christopher Bowen's look-alike costume from Christopher Bowen's from Ailstorm, Pirate Metal, by the way, which you should look up. Lemmy, you scare me all the time. I don't know how much scarier you can be. I'm just saying. Oh, man. Bro! Oh, the gay dolphin? Yeah, I know. I actually called him up and asked him how much it would cost to ship one. So yeah, that is a thing. Oh no, bong overlord! Yar! Saved by me hook. I just now realized that this is not even the background I wanted to put on here originally, but it's okay. Let's get things started up. I don't need to see that hook, sir. And hookworms don't count either. Yar. Fire in the bowl, by the way, guys. Is it a big hook? Or is that just what they're telling you? Oh, damn. No, it's not fair. I gotta bring Lemmy up. I can't roast him without him actually being on here. Hang on. I don't want to see, but come on up, Lenny. I don't feel right roasting you in chat. Oh, right on, Zoom. Oh, my Jeebus. That was going to be loud. Let me turn this down before I let you in. I got my speaker set at 50%. All right. Hey, buddy. Oddball.
Hey.
What's going on, brother?
I'm getting a lot of... Oops. Hold on, let me do that. What
Oops isn't good.
Well, I had to figure out what tab I was in. And what tab YouTube... I got like 47 tabs open.
Yeah?
Yeah. And, you know, nothing in front of me is loaded, and you're just like firing a bowl, and I was like...
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah.
It's okay. I wasn't prepared. It's cool. I don't care if you rag me, man. Fuck it. What does it hurt my feelings?
We do it all the time anyways.
Yeah, I mean, what the fuck? I don't care. It's fun. Wow, let me cry about it.
Actually, that guy sounded like a little piggy.
Oh, I sing that song. Little pig, let me in. Not by the hair of my chin. I actually paid $5 for myself to be recorded on a cassette while I was singing at a YouTube or not a YouTube, a karaoke event when I was leaving Florida to come back to Ohio.
That's hilarious.
I'm huffing. I'm puffing. I'll blow your house.
Who was that again?
That was Green Jello until Bill Cosby sued them, and then they became Green Jelly.
That's right.
Yeah. I don't know nothing about music. I just know a lot about music or a little about music. It's scary.
Yeah.
Man, I got to find my stuff because you're firing in the bowl without warning.
This is not, it's not just one time. I'm fired in the bowl multiple times.
I don't know what the fuck's going on. This was my only day off this week.
Yeah?
Yeah.
And how was it?
I spent a lot of money and I drove around a lot and yeah.
Right on.
My brother got a moving job. I'm renting a moving truck for him.
Yeah.
He's gonna pay me back from the job, you know. That's kind of cool.
There you go.
Yeah. Sunday, there's a cookout at my place if you want to come over.
Man, that's a crack.
I got a professional kickboxer coming over with a friend of his, and my brother's coming over with his girlfriend, and you know, why not? I got probably like 40, 60 pounds of meat on the fucking grill.
That's a lot of meat.
Fucking, I'm bringing it large. I got some vegetables too.
Hey, Missouri Scott. Oh wait, hold up. Who was Missouri Scott? You were redneck, right? If I remember correctly.
Fuck if I know. Oh, I was gonna bring my hookup, but I'm still trying to catch up to this fire in a bowl stuff. So you know, it's not fair. You're just like catching me off guard.
No, it's okay. I'm just waiting here. I've repacked into the bong, so there's that.
Okay, there you go. Let's go.
Well, let me see that. I've never actually had a chance to check out your piece, your pipe.
Oh, I was gonna reach for something else.
Oh, not that piece. That's cool.
Well, it's a cigar.
Actually, you know what it kind of reminds me of? One of those really long fishing bobbers.
Yeah. Kimmy.
Hey, Kim.
It's fire in the bowl time. Why not join in?
I gotta find it.
I had to find mine. All right, I'll put mine down till you find yours.
No, that's okay. We'll put mine down too. Guys, guess what we're doing tonight? We're gonna carve a pumpkin.
Oh, neat.
I'm gonna do it on stream.
I thought I left
You're gonna carve a pumpkin.
Yep.
On stream.
Make it a pirate pumpkin.
Oh, I really should.
Oh,
yeah.
I got a packet.
Yeah.
I hit the last of it last night.
Oh.
As far as out of the bowl, so now I gotta repack it.
Right.
fucking spider. I hate that spider.
Oh, that's all I have been doing around here lately is killing spiders.
I could take that as a full-time job. I'd love it. I'd kill every fucking spider. Every fucking spider would be dead. And then I'd go home and eat bacon and drink beer. Smoke some weed, maybe a cigar.
He's not coming here. I'm talking to
Goddamn
spiders in my room.
spiders. Fucking.
Well, spiders are okay. They
No,
catch the flies and they catch other critters. But these spiders is huge.
I mean, I'm
Wait,
okay with how big they are as long as they don't chase me.
And these ones here are big enough that you can see they're big
Here's
enough
my
to
question.
bite me.
Have you ever heard a spider hiss?
Yes.
I've
Isn't
seen
it
a.
creepy as fuck?
I've actually seen a spider piss.
Not piss, hiss.
Hiss.
Like
Hiss. A hissing spider. Yes, I have.
dude, they're creepy, aren't they?
Yes, and them ones there are definitely will
Yeah, I
bite
don't.
you. Them ones definitely can put a hurting on you.
Yeah,
Okay,
I do find that kind of interesting that spiders have actual vocal cords, you know, to make
it's
that.
not all spiders. It's certain ones.
Yeah,
All snakes can swim. Every goddamn snake in the world can swim at you and bite you
oh yeah.
or something. Yeah, it's crazy.
You thought you were safe in the water.
Never. I'm a land person that can adapt to water and then
See,
die.
I think I was in reverse. But this is also probably why I adapted the pirate lifestyle.
R is the vowel of the day. And it's a consonant. It's so weird.
Okay, guys, I'm all packed and ready to go.
Oh, ready to go?
Yeah.
Where's my gun? It's you should know that.
Arr, fire in the bull, me mateys.
Fire in the bull.
Fire in
Push
the
you off the
bull.
plank if you don't do it.
That feels weird.
Who wants a 2018 Corvette?
What year?
2018.
How much?
80 something.
80,000?
Yeah.
Fuck no.
Way over my league.
Not for a 2018. Well, it depends. It would have to be a Z06.
Yeah, it's an 8-cylinder. It's like it does this thing that's like crazy where it goes really fast when it stops.
Yeah. So in other words, it's an LT or what, the LZ2 or the LT2.
I don't know.
Or
I
it
didn't
is-
get in it. I gotta go look it up on my website to figure it out. But I personally want it because it's worth it. It's in good shape.
Yeah, but with the same
No.
$80,000, you could go and drop that on one of the new C8s.
Yeah, but you won't get that for 18 months.
You know what I say? No,
'Cause
thank
they don't
you.
have
I'll
enough-
stick with my $500 car. I paid the last 3 cars
You
I
get
have had.
$500 cars?
Yes,
I haven't got those since the 90s.
I get them all the
They're
time.
still around.
And
Uh,
the first $300 or $500 car I got, I had it for let's see, almost 6
Four,
years.
420?
6 years.
Whoa. It's close to 420. 4 plus 2 is 6, and then there's a 0 left over.
you're reaching, bro.
I'm just using logic, man. It totally worked. I'm gonna get my associate's degree if I keep thinking this way.
Yeah. Okay.
And then the car I got right now, I only paid $500 for it.
I bought a 77 Oldsmobile for $400. I drove it for 4 months and I scrapped it for $400. I fucking won. Because this is like a free. I bought it for $400. I drove it for 4 months and I scrapped it for $400. I got there's a free fucking car for 4 months.
Yeah. Basically.
That's not horrible.
I had a chicken dinner.
Yep. Winner, chicken dinner.
Yeah. I put that in your mouth. Ew.
That's gross. That was not great.
The one and only car that I ever went and got at a car lot from a car lot.
This is the car I own now is the first one I ever financed.
Well, the one I went and did from a car lot and was making payments on it. 300, what was it? A little over $300 a month payments.
$325.
Yeah.
That's what I pay.
I was supposed to.
One of those things called paycheck.
I was supposed to pay on the car for like 8 years.
7.
No, mine was 8.
What state are you in?
Ohio, the same one as yours.
Nope, you can't do 7 on a car. Or can't do 8. 7's the max on a car.
What?
Yeah, 7-year loans max on a car in Ohio.
Really?
Well, they had me doing it for 8 years.
What the fuck?
And the stupid car, I made like 4 payments on it. And then it ended up breaking down and cost me as much as what the payment was to get the stupid thing fixed.
Yeah.
And then turned around and it kept all kinds of stupid shit kept happening to it and cost me almost as much as what I was paying for it for a month.
Yeah, that's the dealership it dealt with. They're irreputable. They're horrible. They do that. There's a lot of them that do that to people.
So I just quit paying for the car because I couldn't drive it anymore. And they came and repoed it, and within 5-6 days after they repoed it, I went ahead and bought me one for only $500 cash, and Been driving it for almost 3 years now.
Nice.
Well, there you go.
And it ain't penny nickeled me at all. And it gets better gas mileage than the other one.
That's messed up. I always got like $1,000 on me, and now I should be buying little stupid vehicles to resell. Damn
I
it!
mean, probably. You're getting enough practice at work, right?
I don't practice. I do.
And like I said, in the one before I did that one, I paid $500 for it. And it was when I was in Tennessee, and I made 4 or 5 trips back and forth to Tennessee with it. And went to other states with it. And
I went to Canton to take a air pump to one of my customers that just bought a Cadillac off me, and I met with the owner of a mechanic shop that was just around the corner there, and I told her, hey, if you're ever looking for a great person, great company to go to fix your car at any time after your warranty is out, go to this guy, because Marty is a great person, and he just I love Marty. He's a great guy. I've made a lot of money off him, because he believed in the product I was selling, and now he's looking to buy a car from me as well.
Nice.
It's the way I do things.
yeah.
I'm gonna sell a fucking lot of cars. Hey, can you play the Convoy? We'll do a Convoy car song. Convoy.
Looks like we got ourselves a convoy.
Now, I really like the picture that you got behind you this time, Apex.
Oh, you like that?
Yes, I really like that one.
Yeah, I like it.
That was Chris Christopherson in Convoy, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I almost met him. I just saw him.
You almost met him?
Well, I was parking my limo with George Thorogood as my passenger when I saw Chris Christopherson.
Right on. I would be more interested in meeting George Thorogood.
George Thorogood is fucking great fucking dude. I told him I sang his songs at karaoke, and he's like, "Which? There's only one." He was like, "Okay, George, I got you. 16 fucking albums and fucking every honky tonk place you ever played at, motherfucker." Yeah.
See, you know what I like to do, just for shits and giggles, when it's not like a karaoke competition, but it's like just going to sing for shits and giggles. I'll have them put on like a chick song, like what was it?
My favorite chick song to sing?
What's that one? So I dug my key into the side. Yeah, that one.
Yes,
that's the one I'll have them put on, and I'll do like a guy version of it.
I sing Blondie one way or another, so I can be a stalker. One way or another, I'm gonna get you one way or another. I will drive by your house And if the lights are still on, ooh, that's some crazy shit. I'll wait till they're off, and then I'll sneak in through a window. Wait, that's not the song.
That's Chris
No,
Creeper style.
that's Creep song.
Well, that's the way I feel about that song. She's like, one way or another.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, when a dude singing it, yeah, it's gonna get totally creepy. And then, yeah, that's totally creepy song.
Now, Apex, when you do that, can you sing that song? Can you play that song? And
I can't play it. No.
What?
There was this one dream I had one time. This was back when I was doing, karaoke. Like almost on. I was going to a different bar like almost every night of the week doing karaoke. I had this dream.
I was that guy too.
Yeah, I had this dream where I was in a karaoke competition, and I won by singing what was it? Sarah McLachlan or whatever. In the arms of an angel. In the arms of an angel. Yeah, that one.
My last competition.
It was hilarious.
At my last competition, I sang Just a Gigolo by David Lee Roth.
That's funny. Yeah, I need to get back out there and start doing that again. I mean, the bars are open for it.
Apex, you like to cook, right?
Mm-hmm.
I own karaokecook.com.
Oh, yeah? That would be awesome.
Would you like to be my co-host and we could sing and cook?
I think what needs to happen with that is some private event planning. Get a karaoke machine and have people doing karaoke while we make dinner.
Duh. That's the. I bought the website, man. I have the business plan. But yeah, it's a karaoke event, and you got prep time for cutting the vegetables and prepping everything, and then go sing some songs while it cooks. That's maybe sing a song to intro it. That's a song related to the dish that you're about to make. That's oh shit, I gave away the whole business plan.
Well, there goes the business model.
That's okay. I still own the website. It's for sale, $5,000. That's how you hype a domain name. You just like drop it like a bomb, and then Apex is like. And I haven't hit it yet. Fire in the hole.
Bombs away.
Good.
Well, tonight I was going through my phone and on Facebook. Thing came up that now quit going to that.
That's right, Kim. Put away the porn.
No, it was far from porn. Far from porn.
Far, far from that.
Hey,
Yeah.
if I win like Mega Millions or Powerball, who wants me to buy them a car?
You can put me down.
Okay. Kimmy, you want a nice Mercedes?
No,
I'll trade you some weed for your
I
car.
like my cheap cars. They don't cost me a bunch of money on fixing them.
Okay.
That's what I was just saying. I bought a $500 car, and I only put money wise in it. It had brakes all done
Okay,
before I
if I
bought
win the
it.
lottery, can I at least buy you a fucking car that's like gonna be better than that? Just like give it to you? Can I do that if I win the lottery?
Well, you know what would be appreciated even more?
No.
That would probably be cheaper than a car.
Want a house too?
No, just to repair mine.
Come on.
Hey, I already own my land and stuff. I would even deal with even a small little 1-story house, a little tiny house, one of the tiny houses. That
If I
way it'd
win
be
the
a lot smaller and be a lot less work than this big thing.
I win the Powerball Mega Million thing, I'm moving somewhere.
You know, that's my real thing. What I really would love is to have on the land that I'm on, just have a decent house that's smaller than the one I have, because my house has to be over 200 years old.
That's an old house.
Yes.
The one I'm living in is like 70 years old in some places and 50 years old in others and 100 years old in others. And I think it should be torn down and a new one should be built.
Right. This is 200, part of it is 200 years older, because it didn't start out as a house. It started out as the milking part of the farm. The actual farm that went with the house, or the house that actually went with this farm part, is across the road. It's a big, huge farmhouse. The house I live in, it was part of where they brought in the cows and milked them and stuff. It was part of the cleaning and milking room,
Yeah.
is what it started out as.
That's a crazy place to live.
Yeah, and then they started building more onto it and building it more as a house. But yeah, my water heater is upstairs. Is the water heater is upstairs.
Well, heat travels up, so that makes sense.
Yeah, but and the water has to come down after it's heated.
Insulate the pipes. No, or something. I don't know. Sorry.
Yeah,
I'm just like,
I mean
that's my
just,
natural thing to
yeah.
say.
This is just really weird, house wise. with the water heater being upstairs, and they ain't no water up there except the water heater.
It actually, I don't know.
It was like sort of on the system, from what I understand about this, how it was sort of on the system that Wiz does, puts the buckets and every high for the water to come down to give you pressure and stuff.
You gain pressure because of gravity.
Yeah, to come
Because
down.
that's how water works.
Right.
That's all how it works is through gravity because of where the storage units are. They, or they use pumps to accelerate it. It depends. I don't know.
Right. When
Unfortunately, I live on top of a hill, so I can't gather water. It just rolls down it. Like,
yeah, but upstairs and everything, and is how they had stuff. So it's just, well, Apex has been here. It's a big old house with, well, they wasn't what we call insulation. It was like newspapers and stuff in between the walls for insulation.
That's the old school style.
Yeah. I bet you that's how mainly the whole house is.
Yeah.
Except I know the kitchen ain't that way no more, because the kitchen is what I
right.
took the walls out on the inside of the house. I tore down the walls on the inside of the house and put regular insulation in the walls, and then put new walls up.
Apex, are you actually carving out a fucking pumpkin?
Yeah.
Well, how come you're not showing it on stream?
Because I gotta deal with the bag.
He's trying to
cleaning it right now.
Yeah, I was cleaning the inside. Then I'm gonna show carving on.
Okay.
Dude, show us the cleaning stuff, man. We can take it. We're not like a bunch of pussies.
Bro, you don't want to see these intros.
Yeah. Put them on a cooking sheet with some olive oil and see if it tastes good.
What I'm doing, bro. All these seeds and stuff will be repurposed.
All right, then. Show it to us.
Oh, well. Give me a sec.
Oh, you're just going to be like, let me put my bag in your face.
Oh, well.
Now, that didn't sound too good.
I'll put my sack in your face.
Ooh. Sack, bag.
The sack.
It puts a sack in the bag.
The sack in the... My feet. You know what? Technically, you're right. There is a sack in the bag.
So.
Yeah, this got real fucked up real quick.
Oh, man. It's a spider bite.
Gotta be, right?
Has to be.
I wish there was a more, I don't know, how should I put this? Less scoopy way to clean the pumpkin.
You have to scoop it.
No.
Well, use a different scooper.
You know what? I don't think you have to do your job.
Are you using a fucking teaspoon?
Maybe.
You know what? Apex ain't got no cats or anything, so he can't use a kitty litter scooper.
Yeah. Those actually do work pretty well for this application.
A ice cream scoop works too. It scoops out more at a time.
Carve a
Yeah.
bigger hole and use your hands.
You know what?
Yeah,
You make a bigger hole.
I can make a bigger hole. I have that ability. I'm like a dude with a knife.
Well, I've got a knife too, but it's a small pumpkin.
I don't care. Make bigger hole.
All right.
You can make it a sombrero if you put something in between the top and the bottom. If you do that,
Yeah, this is all right.
it'd be like a Mexican pumpkin.
A Mexican bumpkin? Is that what you just said?
Pumpkin. I'm gonna get some
All
tang.
right. So this is the design I chose.
Okay.
I thought it was kind of spoopy.
You got a Dremel?
Nope.
You can't make big holes. You don't have a Dremel. I don't know, man. It's not even October. Okay. You can do this. I'll watch. I'm going to look at this screen over here, though.
There's a certain way you can do this without needing a whole lot of shit. Usually it just involves a serrated knife.
A little cinnamon.
How does cinnamon have anything to do with making a jack-o'-lantern?
Did you make a pumpkin pie with the insides of it? Add some cinnamon to it because
There is that, yeah.
you know.
We got the eyes cut out.
And an upside down heart shaped nose.
Yep.
Now, Apex, I thought you would do a lot better, a lot different drawing than that.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry to disappoint.
I'm thinking about doing my jack-o'-lanterns with the shotgun. Just, I almost scare the fuck out of everybody with that. Put like 12 of them up there. Oh, man.
Yeah?
Yeah.
There's a nose.
Nice.
I'm quite precision skilled with knife.
Okay, while you're doing that,
Yep.
I'm trying to figure out who's all in chat and trying to read it, and, you know.
Platoon, Valentine, and Roberts. And Kimmy. What day is tomorrow? Oh, yeah. tomorrow I have to go rent a moving truck because my brother's got a moving job, and then I gotta go to work.
Yeah, you mentioned that.
You go rent the moving truck
Yeah,
because your brother got a moving job.
yeah, and he doesn't have a credit card to do it. And he's gonna give me
okay.
cash. It's cool.
Makes
I'll
sense.
do it.
Okay. Yeah. That's
He,
a
he,
thing with nowadays. They don't do it by cash. You gotta have credit cards.
Right.
I got those. Like one. I'm looking at another just so I can bump my credit score just a little bit more. Maybe refinance my car or not. Depends.
Yeah,
Oh.
that's what messed me up is because when I had real good credit to where I got to where I could just walk into the credit union and tell them how much I wanted and sign my name and could walk out with the cash. Well, I did that and got my husband at the time a motorcycle and did all kinds of stuff and was making payments on a house and ended up going down to Tennessee, and in Tennessee I didn't do none of that. I bought everything with cash and come back to Ohio and I had no credit.
Yep.
Because I was down there for almost 13 years. So now I can't even get no credit and shit.
And my pumpkin's done.
Nice. Put a fucking candle in it, man. Do it.
I don't have a candle though.
What?
What I can do how I know. I need to get some.
That's just rude.
Cut up the poor guy and don't even have a candle for.
Oh yeah. Nice. It's like improvise. I don't got a candle. I have a light stick. Nice jack o' lantern apex. And
Hold on, let me turn off the light.
Let me turn off the light. You keep saying my name. Let me this. Let me that. Let me do that. Let me do this. Let me say something. Let me just tell you to shut up. I don't. Let me just kill nicer. Oh, this is weird.
What's weird?
You.
Me.
You were going to say your face, weren't you?
Possibly.
Yes, you were.
Wow, now that looks weird.
His face. And his jack-o'-lantern face.
No, the stuff that's popping up behind his head.
Yeah, that's weird too.
Yeah.
Yeah. You need an LED that changes its colors in there. You're like freaking everybody out. Hurry up, go find one. Oh, man. Let me start work for Haunted House. Yeah, I did work in haunted houses. I love working in haunted
Anyways.
houses. I love scaring the fuck out of people. Whiz.
I made a pumpkin.
Did
No,
you make
that's a
the pumpkin or did you
jack-o'-lantern.
carve the pumpkin?
Oh no, I'm using the pumpkin.
You user.
He's
What?
abusing it. He's using
He's
it. He
abusing
cut it
it.
up.
He's
I'm not
abuser.
abusing my pumpkin.
Yeah. He
It's
stuck
not
a
a pumpkin
flashlight
no
in it.
more. It's a jack-o'-lantern.
Oh,
You already de-pumpkinized it.
Attack of the Killer Pumpkins.
Wash.
Don't
We got
throw
the
that.
hobgoblin.
oh man. What happened to why did Tanya quit?
Who's
Quit
Tanya?
what?
She was doing so well with the memes and everything.
You want to know my honest opinion?
Okay.
I promise I'll give it to you. I think it's Ryan. I'm just gonna throw it out there.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
I wholeheartedly that it's Ryan, and he's controlling because we found out very first-handedly that she has to ask him in order to stream.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Found that one out. the other night.
Is that what that whole thing was about?
Yeah. Pretty
That
much.
when I asked the other night about her, and then he got jumping on you because
Butthurt
he
and stuff.
said
Yeah.
that she didn't talk to him before, so there wasn't no way she was streaming because she didn't talk to him or
Yeah.
didn't ask him about it first
Yeah.
or something.
Because that totally matters. You know?
This is Throwback Thursday.
90s edition.
90s?
Yeah.
Holy
The 90s.
shit. I was at the Mr. Hero in Akron today talking to a dude that used to live in the neighborhood when I lived in the neighborhood, which was in the 90s, and he went to bars that I worked at. And
Oh,
yeah, and we knew multiple people. It was just crazy.
oh, that's cool.
Yep, Throwback Thursday. Remember the old times Thursday. But
Yeah.
Thursday.
He graduated 1 year before me
Oh, wow.
from a high school, in my area that we had a football rivalry and bullshit.
Yeah.
I say bullshit because I didn't play football, basketball, wrestle, and all that stuff. I watched it, supported it.
Well, I'll throw another one in here too then. That is, I told you guys about my lawnmower and stuff. Well, mom stopped up on another road and stuff where she had to be about 9-10 years ago that she bought a lawnmower from a guy because daddy had Parkinson's disease so bad and wanted to go out and mow all the time, and all of our mowers he couldn't get his leg thrown over it. So the one that she bought from this guy, it was like a handicap one that didn't have nothing across where you threw your leg over, you just stood straight in it. So she went and talked to him about my lawnmower. Well, he came out today and got it earlier this morning. Happened to be the lawnmower was one that he sold to Dean, which gave it to me.
Oh, wow.
So it come from him to begin with. So he went ahead and knew exactly what was going on with it, changed the stuff and brought it back today. And now I have my lawnmower run again. Thank God. Cost me $50 to have it done, but
Hello.
What's up, bro?
That's awesome.
yeah.
Good job.
Hello. Hello, Kimberly.
Hi.
Hi, Valentine. And
You know
Zoom,
what? Plus, though, at least there was no weed in that.
Apex, Lemmy.
Fire in the motherfucking bowl.
I don't want to make anybody feel left out.
Right, I hear you.
Howdy, bud. Howdy, Wiz. Howdy, every fucking buddy. I love y'all.
Howdy
going
fucking do, all you patriots.
So,
so much
did you get the message I sent you from E-Man?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah, they're pretty much revealed. We've got an arrest already. Michael Sussner or something like that. Look it up. He's already got arrested, and he's part of that law firm connected with the Steele dossier and Obama and Hillary shit.
Really?
Yeah,
That's
it's
cool.
yeah. Things are starting to happen, even though you may not see it.
Right?
Yep. That
You didn't see that. You didn't see that.
Because this guy's he's a lawyer that was connected with the Steele dossier thing. Anyway.
Is that why American-made steel is so damn expensive right now?
Well, I got to tell you, Hillary and Obama are definitely Hillary paid him. She paid for the Steele dossier. She paid for it.
Oh yeah. She paid for it all.
That doesn't surprise me.
Yep.
No, it's been part of it.
Obama, and Biden all together were involved in trying to bring Trump down.
Jeez.
Right. We all knew that. And Soros was the ringleader. Yep.
Well, anyway, that video I sent you, this guy knows his shit, and he's basically saying exactly what a warrant means and how it's going down. And a lot of people don't understand what a warrant is, but when you got a warrant at that kind of a level, it's some serious business, man.
Yeah.
And when I'm served with a warrant, I can call my attorney immediately if they allow me. I have that right. I have Legal Shield membership. I have the ability to call an attorney immediately if I need to.
Everyone thinks that the Mike Lindell thing, that all the investigation is squarely on his shoulders. It's not. They've got canvassers. They call them canvassers that go out and verify votes and stuff, and they're finding like vacant lots with like 30 people that voted on that address, and there's nothing on the lot. It's just vacant.
I don't know which state it was, but I heard that one of the states actually sent out subpoenas for the people who voted.
I looked at registered sex offenders in my neighborhood, and 8 of them live at an address that's like 2 blocks away from me. 8. One address, and it's a 4-bedroom house.
Don't worry, Lenny. I'm pretty sure you're safe.
What?
I
You're
said,
pretty sure? You're
I'm
pretty
pretty
sure that?
I'm pretty sure you're safe, bro. No one's gonna try to rape you. Sir.
No, they're definitely not going to try to rape me.
Lemmy, is the house sitting on a corner?
No,
Oh, okay.
I know where it is. I know the address. I used to live on that street.
For some strange reason, a lot of houses like that actually sit on a corner.
Huh.
Don't know why. I don't know why, but I know. I know
more
that.
angles to see victims.
What?
More angles to see victims. People they can, victimize.
Yeah. I don't know about that, but a lot of drug dealers will be on a corner house.
Oh yeah.
A lot of sex trafficking and pedophiles live on a corner house. I know this. I know this from interactions with cops.
One of the biggest drug busts in 3 states happened about, it's 3 houses, a business, and then a house down from me. I watched it go down. I watched the bus go down. I was sitting on my front porch drinking coffee, waiting on a ride to work.
What?
My favorite place to live is either in a cul-de-sac or a dead end.
I've lived there.
Because there's only one way in and one way out.
Yep.
Yeah, cul-de-sacs are dangerous if you're going to try to sell anything.
There should actually be another way out.
Well, that's where I like to live anyways, in a cul-de-sac or in a dead end.
There's always a way out, though, other than the only way out.
Oh, well, yeah, you just go through you get a motorcycle and you can go through people's backyards.
Yeah.
Cut through a school going up the stairs and they can't catch you.
I'll take a Honda fucking 50.
But yeah, a little agile motorcycle, shit. You can't get caught. If you know how to ride it.
I don't think I could fit on a Honda 50.
I think those Honda 90's were kind of cool. The ones that kind of look like a girl's bicycle or kind of a scooter looking thing. Remember the Honda Trail 90?
No.
Oh, wow.
No, I had a Honda 50. That's all. That was my experience.
Well, they get like 150 miles to the gallon.
Nice. Wiz, aren't you hungry for pie or something at this point, or?
No, it's not time for pie yet.
It's not time for pie. I did it again.
It's too early. That's usually about 11:30.
I'm not gonna last that long. I gotta wake up early.
Why am I all blurry?
The only thing I could tell you about those little motorcycles is the parts on them are kind of cheesy and they wear out fast. So you got to work on them a lot. Once they hit about like 10,000 miles on your odometer, you're always working on them just to keep them running.
Well, take it easy, Levy.
Huh?
Doing well, Patriot.
When?
You said you were leaving.
No, I said I wouldn't be around much longer. You gotta stop pushing me out the door, man.
Okay.
Hey, we're in the door, bro.
If you're not going to be around much longer, condolences, my friend.
Oh,
Oh, by the way, hello, Oddball. Good to see you.
Yeah, Yeah, Bo. What's up, man? Dude, Valentine. How you guys doing? Smart car.
These pita chips are amazing.
Smart
Oh
ass.
no, you keep those smart cars, the freaking clown cars.
Hey, fire in the motherfucking boat.
See, that's what I was waiting on.
Dude, I would drop that Hayabusa engine into a smart car. That would be me doing that.
Okay.
If I had that type of, extra cash laying around.
Do you remember Smart Tracks? It was a little robot toy, kind of.
Yeah.
You programmed it to go where you wanted it to go, and then
Yeah.
okay. I always wanted one, never got one. But I was thinking, these smart cars, you should be able to program it to go to a store and pick up the things that you need.
You would think so.
It can't go inside and like
No,
look
you don't
at
have
the
to anymore.
produce.
You order your shit on Walmart.com and it drives to the store, parks in a spot, and when it does, you'll have a camera so you know it's where it's spotted is. You call the number and pop the trunk, and they load it for you. You never even get out of the vehicle.
I feel like that's already a thing. Maybe.
I'm thinking, yeah.
Should
I don't
be.
like the whole idea about it. I want to get a club and a machete and grow some vegetables and kill some meat things.
Yeah.
So the club is for the plants and the machete is for the animals, right?
Whatever the fuck I want to do with it. Fucking
You're really tired, aren't you? You've been drinking.
What?
You've been drinking.
No, I have been drinking.
Yeah, you've been.
So what he wants to do is pound and chop at the same time.
Sounds like a fun time. You can soften the meat while you chop up the vegetables.
Yeah, just chop and pound.
What? I didn't make this up. Well, I did. I don't care.
Beat and chop.
It's the slap chop.
I'm gonna have some bacon and eggs in the morning. And I'm thinking I might make some potato stew, some hash browns. And you guys aren't having any of it.
Do you have a patio? Do you have like a little patio?
No, I have a thing that's like a small area of concrete with steps.
That's patio.
No, it's not.
Porch.
It might constitute as that.
It's a stoop.
Do you have a window where sun comes in?
We found Stoop Kid.
He's talking about his fire escape, probably.
Yeah.
I have windows and the walls.
Do you have a fire escape?
I can jump out a window.
All right.
Okay.
I'm on the ground floor. It's like I'll drop 3 feet and tuck and roll.
Wow, there's a lot you can do with a 5-gallon bucket, some topsy-turvy planters, stuff like that. You can grow food.
I know. I got habaneros, and red peppers growing now. They're looking good.
I've been eating my peppers every night. Man, I got a bumper crop.
Christ.
Yeah. My peppers, the sweet peppers are finally starting to do something.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, finally.
Yeah.
I think I just didn't get enough ashes I didn't get enough nitrogen in the garden.
Yeah.
I'm thinking that's the only thing I could think of. Because plenty of uh, manures, and we've got sand, and we got calcium. We're doing that.
Oddball says a machete can make a door if needed. So can a semi truck.
I didn't think about semi truck.
That'll make you a door.
Yeah.
There's that.
Or a bulldozer.
Oddball.
Oh, this is my
That's
princess.
slower.
Oh, my baby princess. Baby,
Oh.
look at that.
Every door opens for a cute little puppy.
Yeah, even a cute big puppy.
Yeah.
That's little.
Oh,
Man, I've got wood stacked everywhere now.
oh, my Lord, their burps smell so bad.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a big baby.
I was gonna say something and I lost it.
We lost it.
I lost it.
Oh.
It was like right there on the tip of your brain,
Right there.
and it fell right off. It bounced off your nose and somewhere in the floor in front of you.
Yeah, the ski slope.
Yeah.
I think it probably floated right up into that scenery that he's got behind him.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah,
It's
you're right. Probably.
tripping.
Yeah.
I'm out of here.
All right, good
Well,
luck.
All right, take it easy, Lemmy. Have a good night.
What the hell just happened?
Wiz just knocked himself off.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he's like, later, bye. And no, it wasn't you, Wiz, leaving. It was me.
Hey, Wiz.
All right.
Yeah, princess.
Welcome back, Wiz. I'm leaving now.
All right, take it easy,
All
guys.
right, later.
See ya.
Wait, how the fuck do I do this?
See you, Lemmy.
You leave the studio. There you go.
Well, princess went to call me to want something.
Yeah?
And it took it out.
She was like, I know you're streaming, Dad.
I went hard into it. I went hard into it.
Whew.
Ow! No! Stop! No! No! Lay down. Lay down.
Man.
Yeah, I could have bought one of those military Oshkoshes they use for recovering like tanks and stuff over in Iraq.
Yeah.
I could have got, I'm not kidding, I could have got it for about $5,000.
Nice.
And it had this massive heavy duty crane on the back with a big cable, type of winch system. And man, I think about it, all the deals that I could have had if I would have had the money at the time.
Right. I feel that one.
I even remember seeing Humvees for sale that ran. I mean, they were, running Humvees for like $2,000 and $3,000. Not now.
Yeah, not now. Hell no, not now. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, I
Not cheaper either.
Military equipment was more affordable.
I even have you ever heard of a Unimog?
The Unimog? Are you talking about that German motorcycle that had the tank treads on it?
No. The Unimog is a type of truck that the German army used, I think they still use them. It's made by Mercedes,
Yeah.
and it's like their multi-purpose, multifunctional type of workhorse in the German army.
It's basically like the German version of the Deuce and a Half.
It can be set up that way, but
Okay.
I had an opportunity to buy a Unimog that was actually a front end loader and it had a auger bit on the back.
Oh, that's cool.
It was cool, and the guy decided he wanted to keep it because what he was going to do is set up a forklift on it.
Huh. There is here in Indiana it's on private property. I know exactly where it is. I know where it was. It was the ballasts were filled and it was sunk to the bottom of this lake. But there is a German U-boat here in Indiana.
In the Great Lakes?
No, on private property in a private lake. The guy who owns it, and it's still intact. It's fully intact. All it is it was just sunk. He filled it. He made it so that it would dive down, like a slow descent, and it's resting at the bottom of this lake until he can come back and pick it up.
Cool.
Yeah, he used to. He was really big into like. Well, hell, he had like a Sherman there. I think he had a Tiger tank sitting in his front yard too. A couple World War II, prop planes. Yeah, he was really big in the World War II vehicles.
Yeah.
I thought those things looked so cool.
What,
Right.
the Unimog?
The what?
What, the U-boats? Or
No,
what?
the half tracks.
Oh, the half tracks. Okay.
Yeah.
I always thought those were cool as fuck.
We used to have some half tracks in Grafenveer, and we used them for target practice.
I was gonna say I've never gotten to drive one, but they were.
No, they were all full of holes. They were blown up pretty good.
Yeah.
They were actually part of the reason they put them out there was to just kind of for training for the atmosphere, for the training and stuff. It wasn't really. It was kind of stupid actually, but they were cool. I never got to go out there because there's a lot of unexploded ordnance around them.
Yeah. That's dangerous for sure.
Yeah, because we used to shoot Laws, the M70.
Yeah, rockets and grenades and shit at them. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we used them for. We didn't use them for artillery.
Gotcha.
And they were just training loads just to train with Laws, These were a type of reloadable Law. M72A2.
Uh-huh.
Well, we had some live fire stuff.
Yeah.
We did live fire with the 203s. Yeah. All right.
We did too. I carried an M203. But they've got stuff out now. I mean, they're like full automatic freaking grenade launchers.
Right.
Wow, Bill, did you see my pumpkin that I carved?
There you go.
I know it's early, but yeah.
I'm seeing a lot of people putting out Halloween stuff already.
Yeah, I'm just worried Apex is gonna pick up his old tradition, go out and steal candy bags. Uh-oh.
If I happen to take my little cousin trick-or-treating and get a bag myself, that's so be it.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna go trick-or-treating. Actually, what I am gonna do though is I know everyone who smokes, who smokes weed on my street. So I'm gonna go up to the houses and be like, trick or treat, just hand them a bag of some fresh homegrown.
No, we're not going outside.
Now I wonder what Biden's going to do for Halloween.
I think he's gonna think it was Thanksgiving.
Okay.
I don't think he may not even be around for Halloween.
You don't think so?
The way it's looking.
So what you're trying to say is the Halloween 2021 is going to be the first purge.
I don't know. I don't know anything for sure. All I'm doing, I actually think it's going to be before Halloween if that were to happen, and I think it very, very likely could. I'm just, hey, you know what? I'm just taking a leap of faith that it's going to happen. It's just a leap of faith.
What I think needs to happen is an old revolution protest march with a burning effigy of Biden. That's what needs to happen. You know, like how they did with King George. They were burning effigies and stuff while protesting against the. Yeah, this is what needs to happen. Send a clear message.
You know, something that I started doing a long time ago is starting to thank God in advance for things that I'm asking Him for.
Right.
Absolutely.
And I really think that there's a lot of power in that. You start thanking Him as long as it lines up with His Word. And you start thanking Him in advance and believe it and speak it as if it were. And don't let anybody try and steal. Don't let anybody try and steal your faith.
Yeah, there you go. That's
also falls.
That's
under.
why I'm not up all in arms and all messed up with stuff.
That same thought pattern is also the universal law of attraction.
And the other thing that helps, fire in the bowl.
This is true. This always helps.
It really does help. It allows me to say, "What the fuck."
I just packed a whole bunch of keef on top of my own weed bucket.
So,
I know Trump will be back before the end of fall. Yeah. So he'll be back in office before end of fall. I just have faith for it.
Yeah, even if you don't believe in God, I mean, that is, if you look at it in a secular sense, right? Not in every
the reality. Yep.
Yeah, it's even Tony Robbins that does the positive thinking stuff, so you manifest what you're believing, because what you think you are is what you are. So wherever your mind goes, everything else follows after.
Right. Your self-talk. Your self-talk is who you are.
Yeah.
You tell yourself, "Oh, you're no good. I'm no fucking good. I can't do nothing. I don't have no skills. I don't have enough education. I'm just a shit fucking motherfucker. I can't lose weight. I can't gain weight. I can't, none of this. Everything's fucked up. Everything I touch turns to shit. You're going to be that person.
Yeah. Look in the mirror. Look in the mirror. Look straight in your own eyes and say, I'm a good man. I can do these things, or whatever it is. Just look at yourself and say,
I'm an upright, honorable individual.
I am a strong woman.
Well, I mean, you become what you think you are. So everybody kind of knows that, even in the secular world. You don't have to.
I'm a pretty girl.
All right. Now you're being
yeah, you know what, Apex? You're the dude, and you're a fellow Army veteran, and I have actually high expectations of you.
I am. I should have higher expectations for myself too. You're absolutely right. What you think about yourself, how you value yourself will make itself known in the physical world. Like
right. Exactly.
How you start carrying yourself.
There comes a point every morning when I wake up and I get outside after I say my thanks to God for being awake and alive and healthy as I am, able to do work as I am. And I go outside and I'm dragging ass. I'm like, no, that's not how I am. Okay, step it up. Let's get back to fucking basics here.
Yeah.
I tell myself every day, and I was like, okay. And the next thing you know, I'm busting ass like I always have.
And I see a lot of homeless people around, and you know what? They learn to depend on God for every little thing they get. And they'll tell you, you give them some money, they're like, God bless you. This is not because they don't believe in God. They do. There's homeless people out there that most of the homeless people you see, there are a lot of people around that if they found themselves in that situation, they'd kill themselves. And these people barely squeak by from day to day, barely make it, and they're still plugging away, bumping along. I actually learn a lot from that, from just observing that and interacting with homeless people. I interacted with a lot of homeless people. So there's places downtown that know me, that the homeless know me. They know who I am. And I've had people take a swing at me, all kinds of stuff,
Yeah.
but God is with me. God is with me. And so I'm not worried about that. But what I'm saying is, these people are barely getting by day to day, and they might be all strung out on heroin, but they believe in God. They might be junkies laying in a park. They do believe in God. I come across them a lot. And I'm like, dude, you know what? I know your situation's dire. I don't have any money to give you, but can I pray with you? And they're like, nobody's ever done that before. Nobody's ever asked me if they would pray with me. Yes, you can pray with me. And I would pray with them. And I'm not bragging on myself. It's just God put it in my heart. It's Jesus. It's not me. So, all of them, all the people in this world, if they're a human being, they are our brothers and sisters. No matter how tore up from the floor up they might be, they're still our brothers and sisters, and we still got to care about people. And a lot of people act like they don't care about people these days. And that's sometimes all they need is for somebody to actually talk to them and make them feel important. And that's all. And I'm sure you've been there before, where all you needed was somebody to make you feel important because you were feeling like the biggest piece of shit that ever lived. If you haven't, I think you're lying, because I have too. Most of us have been there. Most of us
don't reach that stage though until we hit like our early 20s.
What's that? Say it again.
A lot of people don't hit that first one though until their early 20s.
Right. Right.
The mistakes that have been made.
No, I've met people. I've met people. A lot of homeless people that it might not even be drugs or alcohol. I know some guys I've met that actually had absolutely no money. They went through divorce. They found themselves on the street because their wife got everything. And
Yep.
Bill Clinton had the deadbeat dad's law. And so whether you got a job or don't, or you're living in your car or whatever, you still have to pay a certain amount every month or you get a warrant out for your arrest. This was fucking Bill Clinton, dude. These guys, I knew a guy who lived, I knew a guy very well who lived in a basement of a really old building downtown that was like rat infested.
Yeah.
And he got permission by the owner of the building to live there in exchange for just doing, janitorial stuff. So this
Right.
guy did vacuum and all that. And the deal was that if he didn't do it, that he couldn't stay there. So he did, and he stuck with it. And he didn't have a drinking problem or anything. He had kids, and he couldn't make even close to enough to make his child support and alimony.
Right.
And he was living underground. He was living under the radar. He had to,
Right.
or he'd get a warrant.
Yeah.
Now, there's a lot of guys like that, and a lot of them happen to be veterans.
Yeah.
He's not trying to get out of his responsibility. It's just that the amount of money that the judge ordered was so much that he absolutely could not live.
I get that.
A lot of that was because when they got their divorce, he was in the military or whatever. She was going on what he used to make and made the child support outrageous.
Well, you cannot outlawyer, Kimmy, somebody that's got legal aid and is getting free legal help, and she's got all the time in the world and all the legal assistance she needs to get all the money they can out of a guy.
Yeah.
So a lot of guys get just hammered. I mean, hammered like in a grill with a meat grinder. I mean, it's horrible.
I
And
know.
it put a lot of grown men on the street. It really did. And they've never recovered. They got to wait. The child support payments never end. And even after the kids turn 18, they still have a warrant on them that they're going to have to appear in court or something to get that warrant off of them. Even after the kids are 18, it's going to loom on their shoulders for the rest of their life. This is why people don't want to get married anymore and have kids and do that kind of thing. They just don't want to do it.
I know. I seen a lot of that, and I blame a lot of the women, and then a lot of their parents, because they're the ones that done a lot of the stuff on putting everything on the guy. It takes two to create the kids.
Yeah, but here the guys paying child support and alimony, and they don't even get, a lot of times they don't even get visitation rights.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, this is how the cards has been stacked against men for a lot of years.
I know, and I've always
typically favored the women.
I've always been one of the women that has not liked that. I've always fought against women doing that.
Yeah, but I knew a guy who literally was living on the streets, who was a college professor, and he had really bad Tourette syndrome, and he was at the University of Utah. He was a professor there, extremely intelligent, very smart guy, but he had Tourette's, and he would start blurting out things, and had these twitches and tics and everything, and he couldn't teach anymore. And that's the only reason he was on the street. And nobody would let him nobody would rent to him. They wouldn't give him anywhere to live. He lost everything he owned, and he was just roaming the streets, a college professor. This shit happens. It really happens. And I hear a lot of things come out of people when they get all judgmental, when they see street urchins or something hanging out, you don't know what their situation is and why they're in that situation. A lot of people lost everything they owned in California because of the wildfires too.
Yeah.
I will say though,
even the small town of Fostoria, there's quite a few people that live on the streets and stuff. And the one is a veteran, and when he came back, he had all of the nightmares and everything, and had quite a bit of stuff filled up, but his wife divorced him and everything because he came back with the nightmares and stuff, and she paid for everything he had.
Yeah. Salute Colonel Shaw. How you doing?
Hello, Colonel Shaw.
My chap.
And my Huckleberry's here.
Hi, Huckleberry.
How you doing?
And any other lurkers?
Well, yeah, they. I tell you what, I've got a great guy divorce stories. Actually, I got two of them, but they're mine.
Huckleberry. That's it. I thought I got it.
But the only ones I've ever heard of, the good ones that I've heard are mine. I've heard I've seen so many of my friends in the past and stuff just get totally trashed by a divorce. Yeah. Ain't alphabetic. What? I do too.
Well, I was just kind of ranting a little bit about people's judgmental attitude towards homeless people. That's all.
Oh yeah.
I understand the homelessness. I'm just not a fan of junkies. I know there's a separate group, but still.
Some people got hooked on it in the military.
Well, I'm aware of.
Or they could have got hooked on it because they started on pharmaceuticals for pain, right? And the VA would give you freaking giant bottles of, they'd send you bottles every week, of opioids.
Yeah, but when I say junkies, let me define this a little bit better. I'm talking about like the leftist fucking, straight up commie motherfuckers who are out there in their,
I know
19 to 23 bracket who've never served in the military, fucking absolutely despise America. And they're all hooked up on jacked up on fucking heroin and shit. Yeah. No,
math.
Fuck them.
The tweakers are the ones they're going in people's backyards and looking for scrap metal to cash in.
Well, that's the thing.
That's worse. I think that's the junkies, actually. Huh?
Like, honestly, I can't stand the tweakers either. Mainly because I used to hang out with tweakers, and it was bad news.
Dude, I saw them all over the truck stops when I was driving a truck. Every truck stop I went in, there'd be freaking lot lizards out there, and they're all tweaking big time.
Yeah, that happens.
And their body moves like really weird, like snake-like or something.
I'm telling you, bro, there's a reason they're called lot lizards.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, whatever the case may be.
Sometimes.
Yeah, we don't know what their situation is either. I'm not, it's just pretty. We have a really messed up society right now. Ronald Reagan shut down all the insane asylums. We we used to be able to, keep dangerous people off the streets and insane people that are harmful to others and possibly themselves, and be able to, have some sense of cleanliness and decency. The cities are all messed up now. All our cities are.
Yes, Huckleberry lizards do things for a certain trade of monetary funds.
And then we got half the people in our country have been to prison or are currently locked up. So the prisons are overrun, and the prison system and the privately owned prisons is one of the biggest scams that ever was. It's a big money making business, and they've got a lot of people locked up that should not be locked up, and it's all about making money.
Yeah. There was a headline that I just saw when I opened up the internet today to start up this. It was saying that what was it, 300 something thousand cases for marijuana were dropped in. Oh shit!
It was under Trump.
Well,
it was under Trump.
Yeah.
No, they dropped the limit or whatever it was, something like that. If it was small amounts, like an ounce or whatever, that guy sitting in prison that got busted for an ounce or finding a seed in a rental car or something like that, the cops would freaking drag you into prison, man.
Right. Well, this was just recent, like this was within like the last day or two.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I think Virginia or something like that. And then no. Marijuana related crimes have dropped 90% in Virginia. Yeah.
Well, I got Bill gave me a great idea for a money making scheme.
Yeah.
I'm gonna order all these cheap women's panties, and then get some stock photos of some chick on a beach kind of thing.
Yes.
And start a Facebook page and identify as a woman or something and
yes.
sell panties for $50 a piece on the
$75 for stripper G-string.
Well, this is just a good hometown girl, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, I'm talking about the naughty ones.
Well, I'm just saying that you can get 75 if you promote it, but this is just a homegrown kind of thing, I guess. I don't know. I just can't see pulling off a stripper conversation.
Yeah.
That was what I said, though. That's what I said. $75 for a nasty old dirty pair of freaking strippers G-string.
Yeah. I make it smell like. I could make it smell like nasty.
Give it that tuna fun.
Yeah, that's nasty.
What you gotta do is you gotta dip them in the frog pond to get that fishy smell.
Oh, is that what it is? I was thinking tuna.
Tuna, yeah. Oh man.
Sardines.
No, just tuna. Sardines are too strong.
Yeah. That's hilarious.
Right? Just use a little, open up the can of tuna and pour off the juice, right? Keep the juice and then just use a brush and then just paint it on.
Oh, Lord.
There's already been too much thought that's gone into this.
Right. I have to eat tuna salad sandwiches, but that's okay. I don't mind that.
Yeah. a lot of tuna.
You actually just use the juice in a paintbrush, and you can do quite a few.
Goodness.
Right.
It's like every 5 seconds there's a buzz going on.
They do sell edible panties.
I don't. Yeah, I've eaten a few. Some taste better than others. I like the black licorice. That was good.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
I feel like there's a story involved with that, though.
And I'm not telling it.
Well, we tried.
Right. That's filed under personal experience only. Thank you.
What about famous porn star undies?
I would lose friends over that because,
Yeah.
What about some nasty porn star undies from famous porn stars?
I don't know about all that. How do you get them? I don't know.
Oh,
Like you have to pay a bunch of
You have to be certified and
certified with a signature and all this other shit.
Yeah. Certificate of authenticity. Yeah.
That fresh tuna smell.
Yep.
What's up, Doc?
Oh my god, that name.
I think you could pull it off. I'm pretty sure you could pull off a stripper conversation.
I don't think so, man. I just couldn't.
You've been on the other end of them 100,000 times. Come on now.
Well, I haven't. But still, I'd have to have a bucket and puke or something, man. There's no way I couldn't even think about that.
Okay.
But yeah, I know. No, I couldn't.
At $9.95 a minute, I mean, that's all you're looking at, you know.
I know.
And then just even at seven. Listen, one candy you could probably get. You could buy the panties by the dozen at Walmart, and one can of tuna would do the entire dozen.
Yeah.
Put them in a box. I'm telling you, no, 75, 95 plus fucking shipping and handling.
What if you named them after certain people? Would that be illegal? You'd be violating copyright or something?
Probably shouldn't do that.
How are names copyrighted?
Like Miley Cyrus?
You could call it the Cindy Brady.
Yeah.
Oh my god. You have to get the
Or you could call it, hey, I got one even better, the Sarah Palin.
Yes.
For the MILF in you. You know what I'm saying?
It's
For the
true.
MILF lover in you.
There's that.
No, I see a valid business plan here. Wiz, if you have a problem writing this one up and selling it to the bank, let me know. I'd be happy to pitch this one.
I would love to know if it would actually turn out a profit.
But there's more.
Do what?
I'm sorry, what did I miss something?
The Skank edition. The Skank.
Oh yeah, the Skank edition. Or even better, the Hollywood edition.
Oh shit.
Yeah, Miley Cyrus.
The Miley Cyrus, exactly. The what's the chick's name that does
Megan Fox.
the Romanoff chick on Marvel's Avengers? What's the chick's name? You know who I'm talking about. Lucy.
Yeah.
Anyway, her.
There you go.
Her version. And I'm telling you, the Sarah Palin will sell. I know that.
It will. It will. It really will.
You could get a bunch of those big old granny panties and call them the Hillary Clintons.
Oh Lord!
You could have we have a limited version. We have a limited amount of these, and they're going for $125.95 plus shipping and handling. You can only get them today. The Hillary Clintons. You can get them in pink or you can get them in white.
With stains. With stains and skid marks.
With exactly, we're gonna throw in stains and skid marks for an extra $19.95.
I think I just
Telling you.
died a little bit on the.
I'm telling you, this has got money written all over it.
I'm gonna go.
How about
It's got money written all over it.
how about
Two things.
Rosie
You're gonna have to
O'Donnell?
do this on you're gonna have to do this on an offshore server.
Yeah.
So-
And B, you're going to have to route this through a couple of different shell companies because if it ever gets back to you as a U.S. citizen, you're probably going to be fucked.
Probably so.
That said, you could offshore this motherfucker in a minute. You know,
The Japanese would go crazy for it.
they would, wouldn't they?
Oh yeah.
Hell, they have vending machines with used panties in them.
Oh my God, I smell a vending machine, the U.S. political version,
Yep.
John McAfee Industries.
on the streets of Tokyo.
Yep.
We'll take Visa, MasterCard, fucking ECB, Japanese Credit Bureau, JCB, Sumitomo Bank, the whole thing.
Yeah.
Bitcoin.
Yeah. I feel like that you might even be able to involve the Yakuza in that. I'm just saying.
I do, guys. I'm not up to all
Listen,
that.
do you think for 2 seconds that the Yakuza is going to let us sell women's stained underwear on their streets in Tokyo without getting a cut?
Well, I mean, that's what I'm saying. They would want to cut.
Oh, they're going to get a cut.
Start with your pinky.
Right?
The difference between kinky and gross is just perception.
No, I said pinky. Starting with your pinky.
Right about there at that knuckle.
What do you want, person? What person? You are Betty's good girl.
Dude,
So
what?
yeah, I'm just saying, if you're having a hard time with this one, yeah, we could sell this. There's a business plan right there. All over the place.
Right. I was just joking. I was being very serious.
Well, some of the funniest things and most non-serious things are the best ideas.
Tow truck, kinky when you throw your panties at the wall. Gross is when they stick.
And start crawling back to you.
It's all those crabs.
Yeah, and even grosser is when they start coming back.
Yep. Don, I don't know if you saw it already, but I made a pumpkin.
Dude, I saw that.
Yeah.
Are you just you warming up, getting practice? Because you're early, right?
Oh, very early. Yeah, this is all practice. This is why I'm using pie-sized pumpkins.
Now, if I was going to do the panty thing, I would do the Good Girl edition, the Good Girl line, the Bad Girl line, and the Skank line.
You're right. I could not agree with you more.
I think Bill should head up this project.
I concur.
It's all you, Bill.
It was his idea.
And
I
the
support you.
and the Skanky Lot Lizard line.
That's gross. See, the bad thing about lot lizards is that they're usually so strung out that the sex isn't even good half the time. Not that I would know personally. I'm just saying, like, I don't think strung out and sex being that good.
kind of having been a truck driver, this is how it works. They jump from truck to truck, and you'll hear them come over the CB, and they'll say, "How about it, drivers? Any drivers out there looking for some commercial company?" And then the next thing, they're like, "No, get off of here. We don't want to hear it. I'm trying to get a ride going to Albuquerque or something like that." And they'll say, "Well, I just happen to be heading to Albuquerque. Where are you at?" Next thing you know, he's like, "I'm the third truck on the south side of the lot over here, and I'll be over there in just a minute, and you'll see her climb up in there." I mean, they go driver to driver, and the whole entire time, all the way to Albuquerque from New York, she's taking care of them.
Damn.
Yeah.
I guess that's a good way to travel for free.
Yeah. That's why definitely when you work for a company, you never know what the last driver's habits were. So you want to freaking break out the Lysol and, have your own bedroll and everything. You don't want to be using their stuff. You don't know what I've inherited trucks that were just unbelievably horrid. I quit a company because there was urine all over the inside of the truck.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it smelled like piss, and I couldn't tell it until I turned off the air. I turned the truck off to go to sleep in it,
Right.
and it was a hot summer's night, and I kind of opened the windows and everything. Holy crap! The freaking truck filled up with the smell of piss.
Oh, wow.
And my eyes were watering. I had to get out of there, and I took the truck into the terminal down in Southern California. I drove it from Salt Lake City to Southern California, dropped the truck off, said, "This truck is yours. I ain't driving for your company."
Oh, wow.
You lied to me about everything. You said that you'd sanitized it and the whole thing, and you lied to me.
Right.
And I called up my old company and went back to work for them. They would give me a brand new truck.
Right.
They used to give me a brand new truck. I'd be driving brand new Freightliners and Peterbilts, and I never would drive a Kenworth. I just hate Kenworth. Other people love them, but I just hate them.
I'm gonna run upstairs and grab me something to munch on. I'll be right back.
So, anybody seen what's happening in the news today?
No, what happened?
I'm asking because I didn't watch it either. I was working my ass
I don't
off.
watch the news anymore. I tried.
Go ahead. Oh, I went out and I was out in the yard today, tearing apart pallets, denailing pallets, and building. This evening, I was working on building a pen for the puppies. They're getting big enough to be outside, so that's it.
I spent a better part of the day sorting wood and stacking it.
Cool. Yeah, I was denailing and stacking. So.
Trying to get that utility trailer of mine cleaned out so that I can build some rails on it.
Yeah.
And fix that trailer hitch. And I was monkeying with it. I sprayed it all with WD-40 and tried to work it, and I cannot get that handle to come down on it. So I'm not the guru as far as trailer hitches go. I don't know much about them. I'm going to be honest.
Well, there's not much to them.
I just installed a trailer hitch on the Jeep today. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Finished up the wiring tonight.
Well, I'm dealing with the cup part that goes over the ball.
So you're the tongue. Okay.
That lever is just not clamping down on the trailer ball.
Okay. Have you made sure that the bottom part of the clamp inside the cup can move. So when you move that lever up, does it have flexibility? You should be able to loosen that lever, lift it up.
That's why I was talking about the WD-40. I WD-40'd it and tried to monkey around with it and see if I could get it to do anything. It stuck.
All right. Well, yeah, you either got to get that unstuck or you got to cut that clamp out from under the bottom of it, and then your cup rides free on your ball.
Yeah, I got to find another bolt. I think the bolt and the nut and everything where that holds the lever on.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to knock that out and replace it.
Yeah. Yep. Okay.
But that's my little stupid ass thing I worked on, and it was just pain in the ass.
Right.
Dude, I got you. I had a problem with the jack. You know, the one you twist.
Yeah.
To lower and raise the tongue.
Yep.
So I replaced the jack with a power jack, a 3,500-pound power jack that attaches to a 12-volt battery, and so it's got a light on it, and it's badass.
Sweet.
I just turn it on and hit the button, and it goes up, and hit the button, and it goes down, and fuck yeah.
Well, I bought this trailer because it cost me $50.
Oh.
If that says anything.
Oh well, that would explain the problem with the tongue.
Yeah, I just put new tires on it, and I didn't realize until after I got it the floor was way worse than I thought, and I had to put a whole new floor in. It's an old cut-off truck bed trailer.
Okay.
And I put it new, and I painted it everything after I put the wood in, and put a plastic barrier between the old bed of the truck, which was wood. It's that old. It was a wooden bed, and so it's all covered in plywood. And then I zapped it all down with screws and vapor shield between that and the old wood and everything. And yeah, it was a lot of work. I put a lot of work into this, and I've got more work to do. I had to even put new axle U-bolts on, that goes on the axle on your springs. I had to replace all them. I bought new ones from Tractor Supply, and a lot of little details that I got to freaking tend to on this thing to get it where I can trust it.
Yeah, well, my trailer, my 12-foot, it's got a bulldog hitch on it, tongue, and those are badass. If you can get them. If it's going to cost you $60 to $80 to get another tongue put on that trailer, you know what I'm saying? Think about getting you a bulldog, because they're about $60, $80, and get a bulldog tongue for it.
Well, the truck bed itself, the axle that's under this is not an actual truck axle. It's a trailer axle. And so I was thinking I might just take the axle out and take the whole freaking bed down to the dump and get rid of it, and just build a new trailer off that axle. Thinking about it.
Okay. Well, whatever. Yeah.
I just want it to work. That's all. You're taking stuff to the dump, and
I would think you'd be better off just taking the body off of the bed and just strip it down that way, and then rebuild it.
The body will come off. Yeah, the body will come right off. I can get the body off. Yeah.
You can pull the bed off and build from there.
Well, what they do is it's got the frame underneath it, and they bend those in, and then they just weld the cup part of it on the V there, and that becomes your tongue, and that's basically all the part I need is that and the axle. I'd rather just have a cage type of like a toy hauler type trailer. But it was $50. I mean, it did the job I needed it to do.
Right.
You know. So whatever I do, I might leave it the way it is and just jerry rig everything.
Set fire in the motherfucking bowl. That's all I got to say. Hey, Jason, welcome in. Yeah. But, no, I've been busting that today. I've just about got that puppy pen before it got dark. Just about got all the wood set up for that. I'm cordoning off this end of the house from the front porch over, and so they got a good running area right here, right outside my bedroom window. I'm not sure that's a great idea, but it is. At least I'll be able to keep an eye on them when I'm inside.
Yeah. Yeah, if I, I think I did okay. It's a functional trailer, but, there's new, better, more modern stuff. This doesn't even have light. I've only got reflective.
That's hard. That's only $25 at Harbor Freight.
Yeah, something like that.
And it comes with all the wiring and the reflectors and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like $25, $26.
I'll get to it when I get to it. I'm just doing a lot of stuff right now. I got a lot on my plate right now.
Yeah. Hey, trust me, I know. I rewired mine with one of those.
This isn't a rewire job. It's a wire job.
Right. No, I had to replace all the wire.
I mean, I'm paying $25 for a $50 trailer. That's half the cost of the whole freaking trailer. But I got new tires on it. I did get new tires. Well, nearly new. Really good used tires. Yeah.
Well, I got four. I got two axles on my 12-footer.
And I made a little tire cover that it's a standalone tire cover to keep the sun off my tire. Don T might like that idea. Just out of a piece of plywood and a 2x4 and just shaped it. Looks nice.
What kind of truck did it come off of?
What?
What kind of truck was it that the bed came off of?
Oh, it looks like an old Chevy bed. An old 1960s, probably mid-1960s Chevy truck bed.
With the flare fenders and all that?
It's not 8 foot long. It's not even 8 feet long. They cut the back of the bed off. The guy was a body and fender guy, and he cut the back end off it, because it made a trailer, yeah, and put a trailer axle under it instead of a truck axle. My old one had a truck axle. Yeah, it had the rear differential under there. My old cut-off truck bed trailer. And I liked it. It was 8 feet long, and I could throw a topper on it, and boom, I got a camper.
Hey, Zach, how you doing? Welcome in. Yeah. But, I've got to replace a couple boards on the bottom of my trailer. On the trailer floor.
I'm doing everything on the cheap, Wiz. You ought to be proud of me, man.
Yeah. It's good. It's cool. I mean, yeah. So I was saying, it's like, damn. Well, I bought this thing for $1,500 like 8 years ago.
And I'm building a rack on this trailer. That's what my plan is to build a rack and then putting a tarp. And I've already put down tie down hooks and stuff so that I could tie the tarp down. So it's going to have a rack and a tarp, and it could, keep my stuff high and dry. Kind of like a covered wagon.
Yeah. Just build out your topper instead of a truck top. Just build it out.
Yep.
That's what I was saying. Use what you got. You can make it even tall too, so then you can build the doors for the back of it.
The rack is going to be built with pallet wood. That's how, it's so redneck, man. I'm just really, yeah. I'm just scraping the bottom with this kind of stuff.
No,
But it's got good tires. It's got good tires. That's the big thing.
okay, great. That's what I'm saying. It's not about how it looks or anything. It's about whether is it going to function.
Exactly. Yeah.
Nobody gives a shit whether it looks, perfect or anything.
And the nice thing about having the back body part of the bed cut off is that it makes it so that, like, when I'm going over bumps and everything, if I take it off road, it's not going to get hung up on stuff. So I've got axle clearance, and I can tilt it by hand. It put everything in balance, actually, by them cutting that off. It was a good idea because it made it more balanced. I'm sure he used the back end of that truck for another truck that he was building. The back end of the bed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he probably used it on another truck that he was doing a build on. Because this guy, he's got some really cool chopped cars and stuff at his garage. That he does custom cars, and he'll cut body parts off of stuff and weld it on other things.
Yep. Yeah, I know a lot of people do that kind of stuff, and they'll take a back of a pickup truck off and turn it into a bench. And then with the tailgate being the back of the bench.
I was a kid. I think I was a teenager when the movie Harold and Maude came out. I don't know if you ever watched that movie. But anyway, Harold was a rich kid in the movie, and his mom thought she was going to give him something really special, so she buys him a Jaguar. Next thing you know, Harold has got like this obsession with death and stuff, and he decides he's going to convert the Jaguar into a hearse, and he did. He breaks out a cutting torch, and there's this big grin on his face, right? With the cutting torch, and he's cutting the freaking top off of this Jaguar. And anyway, it turns out like a really cool car. Well, in that movie, that Jaguar hearse, my cousin built that for that movie. I have a cousin that built that in California.
Oh,
yeah.
Remember the show? Do you remember the show that Jesse James, the Monster Car?
I do.
Well, one of the companies I did logistics, I did all their computers and stuff for. Used to be the one that did that. He transported them around to do their shows. Shows in towns and stuff. They brought in these vehicles. He was the one that transported everything: the sets, the cars, the vehicles, all that shit. And I got to meet him and all that shit.
Oh wow, cool. Yeah, that same cousin that I'm talking about that built that hearse out of a Jaguar, he also did a Cadillac pickup truck for I believe it was a Cadillac pickup truck. I heard this like third-hand information that he built it for Elvis. Elvis loved Cadillacs. Uh-oh.
Fire in the bowl.
Yeah, after the fact.
Brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms. God, John.
.com. So Apex must have passed out.
.com.
Nah, he went to make something to eat.
Oh,
FreshTuna.com.
Who what?
Or that FreshTunaSmell.com.
Fresh.
fresh tuna smell and free healthcare.
Clearly, two of my favorite topics.
Yeah. Oh my God, yeah.
So if you buy from my skank line, you're probably going to need free healthcare.
Well, Bill, you need to set up a PayPal first up. Need to get yourself an eBay account. Second up.
No, I guess no, that changes everything. Nah, I can't do it now.
Then you get a USPS account.
No, you guys do it. I'm out. I'm not doing it.
Well, how are you going to handle logistics?
I won't be able to. No, I can't. I changed my mind.
You're a bummer.
What happened?
Apex might want to.
What happened?
It does say he's a pretty girl.
Yeah.
Hold on. What? What did I walk back into here?
You're the Pennymeister.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh,
You are the pretty girl. Come on, you are the pretty girl. Come on. You are the Pantymeister.
Only if Huckleberry says I'm allowed to.
Well, Huckleberry, I don't think she's in the chat.
Oh, did she leave?
Yeah.
He went over to Don Bears for a little while.
Oh, okay. Well, see, I guess we're gonna have to wait then.
I was gonna say you don't see any piggies in the chat, so yeah.
Yeah. I don't think there's a couple people I think that would think differently of me if I did that.
Now, Zach, if you're still there, you could come up here if you wanted to.
I know we could get Kim. We could get Kim to do it.
Yes,
That would work.
this is perfect.
Yeah, me.
Mr. Smouse was in the chat there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he got chased away with panty talk. I guess Timmy's not answering.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't blame her.
Right? It's like, these guys are crazy.
Right?
She might come back and scold us all.
I know.
Or scold or school us all. We might come back with an even better idea.
Oh, wait a minute. I got saving grace for you. I got it. We turned one of you guys into the panties pimp.
Oh no.
Yeah, and then you can sell all different kind of girls. You just have to take a picture of a chick on a beach and say that's her panties. You know, that kind of thing.
I mean, technically,
Then you can be the panty pimp. Okay? You're the panties pimp.
This is true.
Oh, yeah, pattypimp.com. Wow.
Oh, damn. I bet that's already a thing.
You never know.
Look.
Registered trademark, pattypimp.com. and it could be a penny pimp heaven, maybe. Okay.
Chemtrail Cowboy.
Yep.
I don't care about my family, and I don't give a fuck about you.
That's what it is.
Okay, so for all of you mechanical type people out there, I have the $64,000 question today.
Yes.
Do upgraded or hotter coil packs give you increased performance in the horsepower range, in the horsepower area? Do you get increased horsepower from hotter coil packs? Talk amongst yourselves.
The simple answer is yes, mainly because you're pulling more from the battery. Yeah, you're getting more
Well,
power.
performance-wise, it's going to create a hotter spark in the cylinder and less chance for a misfire kind of thing.
Yeah.
Burn more gas, get better gas mileage. I get that, but more horsepower.
Yeah, effectively, yeah. If you increase I don't know what kind of degree. I can't imagine it'd be more than a couple percent.
Yeah.
Because you're already providing that on the standard.
Get a hotter spark.
Right, you get a hotter spark and all that,
yeah. Now, they have those
typical spark
exactly
about 8,000 degrees for the full pack. Typical spark temperature is about 8,000 degrees from a standard coil pack for my Hemi.
Right.
Some of the hotter coil packs, and dude, you can pay a fucking fortune for these coil packs. Some of the hotter coil packs go from either 40,000 degrees Fahrenheit up through 70,000 degrees Fahrenheit.
Jeebus.
But there are numerous places that tell me that hotter spark and increased performing coil packs do not give me horsepower increases.
No,
but every coil pack,
anything, it would be in the single digit.
But every coil pack advertisement tells me that there's an increase in horsepower.
Well, it's because telling somebody that will increase their horsepower is going to sell a product.
No. I think how it works is you're going to have an increase in available horsepower.
Okay.
I
don't understand.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's when you romp on it. When you romp on it, you can have
I don't know. I mean, listen, a dyno reads horsepower at a certain RPM.
I wouldn't.
Horsepower's got a simple torque times torque times area square inches equals horsepower.
Don't even waste your time with that thing, Don. It doesn't sound like anything legit.
I agree. I do. I actually agree with that. Particularly but my mechanic is telling me that, that's the shiznit if we're going to get any increases. I said, hey, how about increasing the throttle body size or, a new intake manifold? Yeah. He said, no, the coil packs would be the way you want to go.
Well, okay. I would ask him why. I just ask him why and how that's supposed to work.
Yeah, I will. I haven't okayed the coil packs.
Or inquire from another legit source on like a YouTube video or something.
Or really smart people in the panel that you talk to every night that know shit about motors. Who'd have thunk that I knew somebody that fucking knew something about motors?
I don't.
I
I
can
don't
tell
know
you, Don, you're not
No more
going
than I
to see a significant increase in power with that unless you start changing like internals and stuff.
See, that's what I suspected. I'd read somewhere where the maximum you're going to get out of a coil pack is like 11 extra horsepowers.
Yeah. But and that's what I was saying before. It's like it's probably going to be in like single digits, if not low doubles. Yeah. That sounds about right.
That said, this is the 5.7 is a 362 horsepower motor straight out of the block. I can get more performance by putting a fucking
Cold air
better
intake
muffler
on.
Air intake, exactly.
Yeah.
I can get a 10% bump just by going to put a new muffler or exhaust system on it.
Or putting or chipping it.
Chipping it is expensive as fuck.
Yeah,
That's
but
probably your most bang for buck right there is a performance chip for it.
I think so.
yeah, that's what all the guys I talk to do. They upgrade their chip or something like that.
Yeah.
And actually, there's something that you can. I'm not talking about the diagnostic that I was telling Wiz about, but there's a unit that this guy showed me that he can control his horsepower and his pulling ability with this thing that he has on his window that's stuck on there with suction cups. And it basically, he has total control. He can go into economy mode or get extra horsepower whenever he needs it.
I have seen that.
I don't know what the unit is called, but he said he paid around 300 and some change for it.
There are various aftermarket tuners, is what it's called. And you mount them on your dash, your windshield. Yeah. Some of them you just plug in before you leave and then, disconnect when you're running the car. So
do that.
I don't know a lot about that. I'm trying to learn about that, but that's kind of where I'm at right now. Is I'm trying to figure out where an extra $500 can get horsepower. Trying to figure out where I can get some horsepower for extra bucks.
We're talking tips, but what this is doing is this is talking to the brain on the computer. It's talking to your computer brain and telling, it sounds almost like it is a chip in a way, because it's telling your vehicle you need more horsepower.
That's true. That's true.
I want one for my truck, and he said,
"Go ahead."
For an older vehicle, if you've got a high mileage vehicle or an older vehicle, he says they're really good for that, because this also gives you a readout of everything that's going on in your engine. If it'll tell you if you're low on oil, whatever, before your car even knows it.
I don't know, man. That sounds. There's got to be a sensor or something that go into the engine of some sort to check that kind of stuff.
It plugs up to the computer.
Dude, this tells you everything, what's going on with your sensors and everything.
Yeah, it plugs into your sensor. It plugs into your computer port under your dash.
Yeah,
and then
I know.
And
those, but it's just.
And it tells you what your adjustments are doing, to the vehicle and stuff like that. It keeps tabs on that. Running hot or something, maybe you've got too much going to your coils, that he was talking about. It would say if their coils are running too hot or not hot enough. It's going to tell you everything you need to know. I think it's an awesome upgrade, and it'll extend the life of your vehicle too, Don.
I actually tend to agree with you. And you said it was what, $300?
The one that guy had, that's what he said he paid for it. He said they're different prices for them.
It's depending on the functionality.
Yeah.
I guess I'm going to have to learn about functionality for ECU controllers then, right?
Yep. I've seen them. They're like I said, they're pretty cool. But you gotta, you can mess things up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that is one thing. You can mess things up quick with those.
But yeah, if the cylinder heads are too hot, your map sensor's going off the chart. You turn around, you can reduce coil pack outputs and stuff like that. Can't adjust timing or nothing like that, but you can adjust fuel timing. A lot of times it'll let you adjust fuel features and spark features.
Don,
It's like
sending you a link here in chat.
it doubles as also probably doubles as a diagnostic. What this guy was showing me, all I did is I bought a $24 diagnostic, and it's not the same thing as the thing I'm talking about.
Right, I know.
But what that unit probably will even clear trouble codes like my diagnostic meter does. So you can clear a trouble code or something like that and reset it. Like a check engine light or something.
So Amazon's got a couple of them. The Diablo Sport EX Platinum is $600. That's a pretty badass looking little thing. It's hard. It's a piece of hardware. There are innovative performance chip power programming compatible with Dodge 5.7 liter Hemis that are $70. I don't know about those.
Maybe that's all you need.
Could be.
Look into it.
I'm reading as we speak.
Yep. The Dodge Hellcats, those have a built-in thing like that. That's just in the dashboard setting for the little screen. You can put it in like 505 horsepower. You have a track only mode where like it actually lowers the car just a little bit and makes the suspension stiffer it's just some of those things though that's actually built into the engineering of the car itself and not specifically through the command goes through the car's computer, but it's got other things involved with it. You know what I mean?
I do. I know exactly what you mean. So, I'm looking at the programmer and it's telling me, well, it can program me another 35 horsepower, 35 horses, and this, that, and the other thing. But I'll be honest with you. The more I read about how I'm going to increase horsepower here, the more I believe that cooling the air intake and increasing the air intake and flow and exhaust through the engine will give me the most bang for my buck. I believe I can get 10% increase from a new exhaust system that will be about $800.
Yeah.
So that's 36 horses right there. Out of 362 horses that I'm getting, that's 10%. Then I know I can
have like a high flow cold air intake.
There you go.
Quick in, quick out. Oh my gosh, yeah.
So exactly, I'm looking at Magnum flows, massive air intakes that I can get for this Hemi that the Jeep's already set up for, literally. I know I can get another 50 horses just out of those two items, right?
I'm trying to think. If I remember correctly, there's a company called AGI or something like that.
AFE, maybe? Go ahead.
Something like that. Yeah. For intake systems. Yeah.
Yes.
Go.
I was looking at their intake systems today, as a matter of fact.
There you go. They make
so my thinking is just basic, if I could increase the air intake and exhaust, that I could get another between 35 and 50 horses out of this bitch.
Yeah.
And then once I get those on, then I could reprogram it and maximize my flow through there.
What size piping do you have currently?
Let's see. I believe exhaust is 2.25.
That sounds about right. That's usually the standard on this.
Intake, I believe, is only 3 inches.
Okay. What I'll do is I'll get you a coupler and have that expanded out to 3.5, and then do like a catback system.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Catback. So from the catalytic converter all the way back.
Yep.
I looked at a Flowmaster today that will give me, they say, at least 10% horsepower increase. It was $869 for the whole thing complete.
That's not horrible.
That's not horrible. You're right.
Exhaust is real expensive real quick.
I'm just looking. I'm trying not to get too excited. You know, half the beauty of owning a Jeep is pimping the Jeep.
This is true. At this point, I think everyone in my town knows that my Jeep doesn't have that is coming straight off the headers. I have no exhaust whatsoever. It's coming straight off the engine, basically.
Is it turbocharged?
No.
Mine turbocharged? No, sir, it's not.
Put a turbo on it.
I know, right? I'm seeing this Hellcat killer that's doing a twin turbo on a 6.4 Hemi. Fuck yeah.
There you go.
Around 743 horses.
That'll jump your horsepower.
I don't know if I can keep that much horsepower on the road or afford to feed it.
Well, you get the option of using it or not using it. You don't have to run your turbos.
Yeah, but this is a 4-wheel drive Jeep with, big tires and rock rails and shit like that. Where am I going to use 743 horsepower?
Sounds like it's got a whole hell of a lot of attitude already.
When you're out running the camo dudes from Area 51.
You know what? Exactly. When I'm out running the fucking... Yeah, you're right. I never thought about that.
I'm just saying, I mean, why have that much power and not do something kind of cool with it?
Well, I mean, now when you're comparing me now then to MRAPs and Humvees, then now all of a sudden 743 horses is not enough.
This is also true.
You ramp up your speed, and then you're going to have to do some more work on your suspension.
Yeah.
You're going to have more suspension.
The Mach 5 of Jeeps, bro.
You're at
Mach 5.
Absolutely.
You gotta have a jump button.
I realized down.
I think we lost on too.
He could also run NOS. Just put a NOS bottle on that.
I was thinking more about maybe like a blower rather than a turbo. Turbo involves the exhaust, and there's a lot of gear for that, and it gets real expensive real fast.
Yeah.
Wow.
Also, turbos make short life for engine blocks.
That's true. And they do
Blowers
go out.
don't help much either.
That's my one problem with the whole Fast and Furious franchise is the fact that they make people think that NOS is the only brand of nitrous oxide out there.
That's just for when he needs rocket boosters. Okay, put a J rocket on it.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, there's other companies like Nitrous Express. You know, there's a whole bunch of different. It's not all about that blue bottle with NOS written on it. That's like not
dude,
it has to be pumpkin spice.
That's like Pepsi product placement in a fucking movie. You just got to have it, right?
Right, but when it inspired the generation of street racers to call every nitrous oxide system NOS.
But I could imagine some Area 51 guy chasing him, and all of a sudden a blue flame comes out the back. He's freaking gone.
Hey, remember that red button? Press that red button. Right. Yeah. Is it October 1st yet? Have I won that competition? No.
Sometimes you need that little extra boost.
Yeah. Ooh. There. Oh, I'm gonna. Nope. I gotta do this first. Hang on. Stop cam. Now I should be able to do this safely.
Why do I have a feeling Don T's going to do something extreme?
Because it's Don
Me?
T. He does things extreme.
Nah.
Yeah.
Never.
Nah. Okay.
So I may go with the coil packs. I probably won't, though. I think I'm probably just going to go with the intake and the exhaust and start there.
Yeah. I've actually been thinking about this. All it's going to do is increase the heat output on your engine.
That's my thinking.
Yeah, it's going to make it run hot.
So let's see if we can't do something to cool. I mean, I know that the more cool air, cool air that I can throw at it, the better it's going to run.
Right.
I know that. It's going to run faster. I'll get more horses out of it. That said,
Same thing.
I'm sure I can. Go ahead.
Same thing with cooling your fuel. Cooling your fuel is going to make it faster.
Okay.
That's what they do on race cars. They got to have fuel cooling systems. They have like coils and shit.
That's why they use dry ice.
Yep.
Make their fuel cold.
Camo dude not like been video that pissed them off. What the fuck, Camo? Who Camo dude? Not like the video. Fuck the Camo dude, whoever he doesn't like the video. What the fuck is going on there? Brother, what's happening? Apex tell Don T to carry the Camo dude, not like, yeah. What, did he make some kind of comment about the video I made for you? Fuck them in the neck.
I don't know, bro.
Right.
I'm gonna be honest. Like, I get stoned and I can't read half of the things that are being said. That's no knock on anyone. I'm just saying I things start jumbling around.
You started talking about the red button and I pushed it.
Apex. We know.
Yeah.
We know. That's fine.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, he's saying he wants to make them mad. And that you should mess with the camo dudes at Area 51. That's what I'm getting from that now. Okay.
Okay. Camo dude.
Makes more sense.
Okay, I got to find that then.
Up here, just west of Hill Air Force Base, there's a company that makes race stuff that's like for military camo dudes. And yeah,
I think I know who's he. A Camo Dude, or are you possibly talking about Camo Dave?
I have seen out in front of the place fast rapid assault vehicles that he built.
Nightingale.
Hello, Nightingale. Is that a nitrous oxide dooflachi?
This is from the very first Fast and the Furious. This is from Dom's RX-7. It's nitrous oxide system that is hidden underneath the seat cushion. I always thought that was the coolest concept. When he lifts up the seat and turns the yellow dial on to turn everything, to pressurize the system and flip some switches. Yeah. I always thought it was cool. Better than having two tanks mounted in the back, which are noticeable by everyone.
Yeah, that's for when you go from 120 to 210
Real quick.
real quick. The G-force is freaking pinning you to your seat.
Also,
Yeah.
that fucking steering wheel's a whole new job. Yeah. I've actually done some of that stuff.
I got a feeling Don is up to something.
You remember the story I told you about that 67? I traded my 63 bet for that 67 Chevelle.
Huh.
I sold that car because
You
Had
did
to-
talk about the
Candy Blue 67 Chevelle
uh-huh.
with the big ass 455 out the top with the 671 on it.
Right.
Had the wheelie bars in the back and the double wall 50s tubbed out rear end.
And the
That
little
box-
doggy in the back with the head bopping up and down that says boop, 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 right? Yeah, I know.
No, it didn't have that, but it did have the dice hanging from the windshield. And I traded that. I traded my vet for that car because it was like everything I ever wanted to do to a car. You know what I'm saying? And it was badass. I made bank on it. Probably sold it for more than I would have sold the vet. But I after driving that car, I couldn't drive it hardly. It was one of those cars you can't touch the gas if you're in town. You know, it's really,
Right.
you know, you just let off the brake. My Cougar was like that too, though. I had a 67 Cougar. And if you're in a neighborhood or something, that son of a bitch would do 30 mile an hour, would just take the foot off the gas.
I had a 93 Honda Civic DX hatchback that I had that thing boosted up to a stage 2 race car, man. It was the same way. I legitimately could not. I went through brakes so fast on because you take your foot off, you're idling at like 25, 30 miles an hour.
Mm-hmm.
It was ridiculous.
Yep. So, yeah, it was ridiculous driving that, and it was so bad that I mean, I hit the gas a few times, and I figured out why they had to have wheelie bars on it because I used them a couple times, and I mean, it was not hard to, I was worried about breaking them. It was hitting them so hard. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I sold that car. I thought I had that car 3 months, and I sold it, and for a huge windfall what I figured at the time. I sold it for like $14,000. That was in the 80s.
Oh wow.
Yeah, but it had the 455 olds with the 671 blower and the two Predator toppers. It had it had the wind intake top with
Right.
the gated top on it. Everything was chromed out. The hood was in place with the tie downs. Everything was perfect painted. It was show ready. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that.
Nice.
The interior was completely bitching. All original, all brand new, all really taken care of. And the rear end was tubbed out. It was all professional done. Had a vet box rear end.
Yeah.
You know, the whole thing. It was just, I mean, it was as clean under the car as it was in the car. You know what I'm saying?
I want myself a 90s GTR.
But
Like, I
after
would.
driving it for like that, I needed something I could actually drive at the time. And so yeah, I sold it and I bought my Cougar and then built it.
Yeah. See, if that's the thing, I would get if I just get rid of everything. I would get rid of everything I own. Probably some of my guitars too. Honestly, if I had the opportunity to buy like an R33 or an R32 Skyline, um, I want one of those so bad, man, because they're only going up in price currently, and that's you know, yeah. I don't know, man. I like this. I like a lot of those 90s Japanese imports, the NSX especially.
I'm along the lines of Don. Actually, I'm looking for my next hot rod. Um, if I ever get one, would be probably a Laredo or a
Oh yeah,
Cherokee. You know, and just total romp it out. You know what I'm saying?
right.
Trucks, baby. Trucks for the win.
You know.
Oh yeah, don't get me wrong. Like that would be
Now,
awesome.
Don, if I when I ramp up one of those Jeep Cherokees, it's gonna be a fucking tractor kind of deal. You know what I'm saying?
I do. I know exactly what you're saying.
I'll be
You could
able to
put a
pull a tractor
monster
trailer.
fucking motor in there. Yep.
I want to be able to pull a tractor trailer.
But
You know
yeah,
what I mean?
I'm kind of hooked on mine. It's a, you know, I guess you don't understand the Jeep thing until you're actually a Jeep thing, right? Till you actually own one.
It's true. Yeah,
Right. Well, I got one. I got a Jeep
I know you
Laredo.
got one.
yeah.
You got mine. You have you have a 2006 5.7 liter.
It's 2004. 5.7. Yep.
Mine's a
And,
2006 5.7 liter. So you
and
got a
this one,
WK
Basically the same exact vehicle.
exact
yeah.
vehicle.
So, but it's actually not mine. It's one of my boys. But
Okay.
we can't get it legal. The title was
Okay.
claimed out it was salvaged out of an insurance deal.
Okay.
So,
So you got a farm
still,
mule.
yeah.
Dude, there's nothing that says, and especially in Missouri, there's nothing that says you can't put a farm use tag on that motherfucker and
Yep.
drive the shit right out of it.
Yeah.
Know it. Yes, I can.
Now,
Yeah.
with the farm use tags, does that allow you to drive on the road still?
So,
Yeah.
Yes.
yeah,
Yes.
it's actually it gives you a area of operation.
Gotcha. Okay.
And it's a lot of states it's sun up to sundown.
Okay.
And 25 miles.
Okay.
So 25 miles outside your address or what, you know.
Approximate thereof, yeah.
approximate thereof. You know, if you're using a farm use and you're in a rural farm like he is, and he probably knows all of the fucking constitutional officers in the county, so nobody's gonna fuck with him.
Yeah.
They're just not.
Yeah.
His city boy neighbor may come over and try to be a dick, but with the right size tires, you just roll that fucking Jeep right over whatever he's driving.
Right. That's true. But yeah, I've been thinking about it and looking at it. And I've been collecting hockey pucks because I want a 3-inch lift.
So
3 inches.
Yeah.
the other thing I was going to tell you is, you know, we've got Moab here. This is like the biggest off-road place in the United States.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's Jeep Mecca, is what Moab is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
And
yes, I'm coming to Moab next year in February.
yeah, yep. So that being said, a lot of these guys are buying rock crawlers. Idaho rock crawlers are really big up there.
Yep.
And they're getting like little Suzuki Samurais and jacking them way in the hell up, and they find them.
That's silly.
Those things are so cool.
But the big time rock crawler that I want, and just about everybody wants, is either a Unimog or a Pinsgauer. And I told you about the Unimog already. You know, it's like a multi-purpose German vehicle. It's kind of a carry-all troop mover, or a cargo truck. And then the Pinsgauer is the Austrian version of something pretty similar to it. And they will climb anything, dude. They will freaking climb. And you can pimp them out.
So I heard you talking about the Unimogs earlier. You know, they've put an RV, they've used that as an RV platform.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
It's called an earth mover.
Yep.
Those things are badass, and they're muy expensive.
Yep.
I
But they're
see
quite
some really
capable.
good conversions for the 5-ton 3-axle drive.
One of them has got a fucking, not a winch, but a crane on the back of it
That's what
That
I was
you-
telling them. Yeah.
that you use to lower and raise the spare tire.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Completely cool. Just
I-
totally cool.
I was just saying, I saw one that had been converted. It was a front end loader and had it had an auger bit on the back, and it was a Pinsgauer. This guy that I was working for, you know, he was going to sell it, and I kind of drug my feet on it, and he says, "Nah, I'm going to keep it. I'm going to put a forklift on it." Pissed me off because I always wanted a Unimog, and they're made by Mercedes. That's
They
why
are.
the price.
Yep.
That's why the price is what it is.
But yeah, I've seen them made into RVs.
They're totally modular. They're a lot like a Jeep Wrangler or something. I mean, you can take everything off and put custom everything on them. They're totally modular. They're a German multi-purpose vehicle. You can turn them into a farm tractor if you want.
Yes, Platoon, I'm looking at the video now, as a matter of fact. I'm looking at the Camo Dude video now.
Yep,
Yep.
Nightingale got it. Time for pie.
I think if I'm gonna do like a first time RV sort of build, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get one of those airport like short bus, you know, the small buses that they take you, the shuttle buses that they take you to like the rent a car places. Yeah, something like that. Just rip the seats out of it.
Well, what you need What you need is a transformer type vehicle. When the camo dude comes after you, you can actually turn it into a hovercraft.
Ah,
Now that's one of the things I was talking about with the 5-ton is you have roll off bed put on it
yeah,
and turn around and you'd be able to put in place, drop, do the roll off. You know how they got the tow trucks to do
yeah,
that?
yeah,
Okay. And you simply bring it back and you pull up a container on the back of that thing that's your camper and your conversion.
right,
Put it up, plug it up, pull off.
yeah,
And then you'll be able to set it down wherever you're going
right,
and then, and have your row bed be able to, lift sides up on it
right,
and lay flat on the bed itself when it's down. But you'll be able to pull sides up and be able to haul rock or whatever else you wanted on that something.
right.
You ever seen a VW Bug with wheelie bars?
Yeah.
Once.
Yeah.
I took a VW Bug with a 30. What was it? That was 302 or 327.
Jesus.
What guys used to do is they used to get those cars when they kind of banned the Corvairs. They would get a Corvair engine and stick it in a VW Bug, turn it into a Baja Bug, and they would just pimp it out.
That,
Right, because it's 6-cylinder versus the 4.
That would be fun.
Yeah, those the Corvair engines were basically forced engines.
Yeah, they were. Yep. Close. Very close. About the
And
same.
they were smaller than the VW engines actually, because they put all their metal on top of the engine. They did their fans differently.
Volkswagen, Audi, and Porsche are sister companies.
Mm-hmm. Hey, I wanted to ask you, is there much local information about the fraud that was going on in California, and what are people doing about it? Did you know anything about that?
that's a good question.
Hey, Jason.
I know they're voting on the recall right now.
No, it's all over. They called it for. That's what they said.
They called it for who?
Yep, they've pulled it off. And they think they pulled it off, and
Yeah,
he's staying in office.
fucking Newsom.
Newsom again, huh?
Yep.
Yep.
Damn it. California's going to die.
Now he's going to shut down all the businesses. He's going to go after all of the people that voted against him, that did support him.
Well,
You're going to watch that whole situation explode.
going to watch everybody leave California now.
Oh, this is probably going to bring about the burning of L.A.
Yep.
Yeah.
Larry Elder was so much better of a choice. They really blew it.
No, they didn't. The people probably did the right thing, but the powers that be used that power. Keep
Over
their
the next 3-4 days, I feel like we're going to see a ramp up of unrest here in the
Like I
U.S.
said, the 20th, that seems to be a nexus point.
Yeah.
The September 20th seems to be the last day of summer. Appears to be a nexus point for a whole bunch of shit.
Yeah.
Yep.
Man.
I mean, it could be nothing, or we could be hitting a wall. The 21st, wake up and we're living in a different world all of a sudden. I don't know. We'll see.
That is true.
I know they're going to push the COVID to the max, man.
I gotta go to town tomorrow anyway, and food for animals, and
You might not be able to go.
I'm stocked. Other than that, pretty much.
Yeah.
Everybody needs to stock up now. You don't have much time left.
Yeah.
And fill a couple of cans with fuel. That's about it.
Wait, Jason, for real? All Pfizer and Moderna employees are exempt from taking their own shot. Wow.
Well, they got to do something.
Fire in the bowl.
Fire in the bowl.
Cheater.
This is why I don't have my camera on.
Yeah. Cheater. Tried to get away with it, but we caught your ass.
Yeah.
Exposed it.
That's why I like this song. It's so loud. Everyone knows what's going on with this thing.
Well, all I got to say is you better hurry up and order a damn goat.
It's probably not going to happen until next spring.
What?
It's probably
For
not going to happen.
canoes.
What's up?
For canoes.
Oh, I thought you meant like a real goat.
Nope.
I don't know. It wasn't me who broke it this time. It kind of died on its own when they got home. So it was working again. There was that. Are we sure it's not out of batteries? Good morning, Bill. What are you doing?
Brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms.com.
Oh. Not this Saturday, but next Saturday, that plant should be ready to go. We're at least dried wise. It takes about what, 10 days or so? Give or take.
For what?
To dry out.
10 days.
10 days,
Yep,
yeah.
10 days.
Okay. So that's not this Saturday, that's the Saturday after. Yep.
Now, did you blanch them and hang them upside down or what?
I didn't blanch them or anything. No, I just hung them upside down. I was advised against blanching because we're not in the region for that type of thing.
I've heard people, hit them with dry ice and then throw them in, then they just do the roots in the hot water.
Oh man, dry
and then
ice
hang them upside down.
knock off trichomes.
Well, mine are starting to grow the trichomes now. So.
Oh, are they just now starting to grow? Okay.
Yeah.
So maybe that other one was just way early. I don't know. I guess I could have just kept it growing. I could have some stupidly frosty, I guess.
Yeah, it will continue to grow
It
until the temperatures drop.
what caused me to cut it down was the fact that I was looking at one of the branches and it had turned like completely brown and it was starting to brown up into the main stem as well. And I'm like, that looks like disease.
What?
Yeah, it almost looked like disease or something was spreading from one of the branches. Now I could be wrong. It could just be like an overwatering thing, but
Did you smoke any of it?
I did.
See, there's your problem.
Yep. Nailed it. But yeah, no, I don't know.
Well, here's the thing. At least from what I've read and what I've learned, you start cutting the buds off, start breaking the buds off. The plant goes in the dormancy, starts
Right.
shutting down because it's got to heal or it thinks it's got to recover from that.
Right.
So your growth is stopped.
Okay. Well,
So if you're going to cut them and you're going to pinch them, you might as well take the whole plant.
yeah, at that point, yeah, you're right. It's okay. Don't get me wrong. Like where it's at currently is freaking fire, and that's doing quick dry methods in the oven. Like just not direct heat, but like small time convection heat over the both sides.
Yeah, I did that trim out. I did that trim out exactly 10 days ago,
Yeah.
and it took a week for the plant to recover and start growing again.
Oh wow. Okay.
But I knew I had enough time
Right.
on my grow to finish out till probably October sometime.
Yeah. And that's about where I'm looking for on the other plans, about mid-October. So middle of the second week of October, I'm gonna get the other one down and hang it up.
I'll carry it out all the way to first freeze.
Yeah. See, I don't know about going. I we'll see what happens, but like I'm really keeping an eye on the trichomes and stuff. And that development. I'm not trying to let it go too long because you don't want all those little heads to fall off.
Well, just before the first freeze, you pull the plant inside and then hang. Yo.
Yeah. I remember the very first plant I grew, I was living in an apartment and I didn't have any sort of like LEDs or anything like that. I had 3 shop lights, like the tube shop lights, and I made a teepee with them, and had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 grow tube lights going all around it.
Right.
I didn't have a washer or dryer, but I had a closet that had hookups and had linoleum on it and was all painted white. So I'm like, you know what? This is reflective enough. I'm gonna grow in here. Had a little fan. Oh my gosh. By the time that thing was done, I was lucky enough There were four apartments in the one building, and all four apartments had stoners living in them. So no one complained about the smell every time I opened my front door.
Right.
It was also one of those apartments where maintenance never came and checked on anything unless you specifically requested them to. So you were kind of just left to your own devices. But yeah, that was a pretty cool one.
Yeah, Zach, the Ranger's outside. He's I'm getting ready to move the puppies outside here in the next couple days. They'll be 3 weeks old Saturday. And yeah, their eyes are open. They're just about walking. And that's when they go outside. I'm setting up a pen for them. I'll do a video on it. Yeah, Ranger's badass though. Yeah.
Sorry, I got talking about weed and growing and everything, and my brain shifted over to when they finally, legalize it here in Indiana. We're gonna have our first cannabis cup finally, and I'm gonna enter my shit in.
Yeah.
That's what I want to do.
I'm closing out.
What's that?
I've just been busy with closing out the garden. You know what I'm saying? Because things are already dying off, and
it's been cool at night.
It ain't about that. It's about the sun beating them up.
Well, there's that. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean the stuff that is in the shade is actually doing really well. The basil, the oregano, the lettuce did really well. The stuff that's in the shade of the tree most of the day on that side of the garden. I did that on purpose, so because I do like to, get some of the shade stuff.
Right.
But the stuff that was out in the sun, I mean, the corn just got roasted before it was even done.
Yeah, that happened.
Yeah. And
one of those ones you gotta water consistently if you don't want it to burn up. Like more water than necessary almost.
Right. Well, I've been watering, you know what I'm saying? I do it at least every other day kind of watering.
Yeah.
And I've had normally fill the damn fence, and they didn't do shit this year hardly.
Yeah.
Comparatively. The green beans, I think, are still going and look okay. The okra's kicking ass. It loves the heat and the dry. I keep watering it. It just keeps producing. I could pull about 2 pounds every other day off of it.
Oh, nice.
The potatoes, they're already done. The watermelons are just seasoning up on the vine.
Oh, that's cool.
The vines are just about done. Then that's about the time you want to pull them.
Isn't there something you can do with the leaves from watermelon? The watermelon vines themselves, like the leaves on them. Like, can't you cook them down and eat them or something like that?
I'm sure you can. You can do that with a lot of things, actually.
Yeah.
My peppers, they're still doing stuff, but not much. We're just now starting to produce peppers. What the hell's up with that? I don't know. My ground is just. I'm still building the soil in my garden. Is basically what.
Hey, Bill, I'm gonna meet you, bro. There's so much going on in the background.
Yeah, Bill,
Right.
it's making a bunch of noise. But
What did you repeat? What you just said? I couldn't hear what you're saying. What?
oh, well, I'm just saying. I've been. I'm just closing out garden kind of stuff.
Right.
But yeah, I'm still. Whoa. I'm still building the soil.
Right. Right.
So it's next year. I expect it to be much better.
Right.
I'll do a couple leaf burns on it, fill it all in this fall, and then it'll be ready. It'll be ready to go. It'll be badass next year. So
Yeah.
but yeah, I'm gonna need to drop off here because I'm like reaching my limit of power.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I hear you. You good?
but God bless you all, and
Yes.
I wonder. There you go. There's Jason. Hey, what's up?
Hey,
You're right in time, man.
had to switch. So it's time to switch at the top of the hour now. Got the late night crew
Right.
here.
Exactly. There you go. All
I
right,
always
guys.
on when you're in here, but hey, have a good night, brother.
You know it, man. Dream well, Patriots, and I'll see you tomorrow night.
Night, Wizard.
Hi, bro.
Good night, Kimmy. Good night.
Night.
Trying to get one loaded up here.
Now we say, welcome to the Insomnia Crew.
Welcome to my world.
Welcome to my hell, bitch.
Hi, now.
Oh, sorry.
Loaded up. Yeah, it's been quite a week for me here.
Yeah. You're the one person I haven't shown this to yet tonight. I made a pumpkin. I made a jack-o'-lantern.
That's badass.
I need a candle for it.
That's pretty gnar.
Smells like pumpkin. It's a real pumpkin, yeah.
Real deal.
I carved it on stream.
Cats
So
these
you're
days.
gonna have to watch the stream from earlier when he actually carved it. He was doing it on stream.
I carved it with a diving knife.
Hey, that works perfect.
Yes, it does. It's serrated on one end, and then
You gonna get some more pumpkins to add to the party? Oh yeah, that's pretty sick.
I do have an extra pumpkin.
You go back and jab somebody right in the kidney in the backside there.
Oh yeah. And the cool thing is, here's another cool. These little the finger guards here.
Oh yeah, that
It's
definitely
also
does.
a bottle opener.
Oh, that's pretty damn cool, actually.
Right.
Is that all stainless?
Apparently, supposedly each hole in here, each slot and each spot in here has a purpose. I'm not sure what's the purpose, but there's a purpose.
Like Allen wrench type grooves or something. They always put those.
Yes, I don't know.
You'll find it out as you keep using it.
There's one thing, something about like you can tack a nail and then put this one right here.
Oh yeah, that's definitely a nail
And
puller.
you use this like as a pivot, you know.
Yeah, you can pull nails out or do.
Well, you can pull nails out of that by hooking it on it and sliding it down and pulling them out.
Right.
Nail puller. Show it again and put it up there, and I'll
Something.
go through it with you and tell you what the other things are.
Mhm.
I just have to find the online manual for it, because not only that, but like there's actually something for this back one on the handle too. I have no clue what before. This one right here, that's for, obviously a tie or something, for like a lanyard, but
Right.
that one I don't know, and this one's for something else.
Definitely seems like you could hang. Oh,
Well, you keep pulling it away and not leaving it up there long enough.
That was spooky.
What was spooky?
Well, I thought it was gonna stick into the box when I meh. It didn't stick in the box, and I started watching it coming down point side first. And I'm like, yeah. Let me move my feet real quick.
Chico.
look, I've got deadly scissors.
Oh my goodness,
Look at the sharpness. I mean,
dude, that's so damn sharp,
wow.
right?
Little kids
That's
gotta watch out.
hilarious. I love how it comes with a safety sheath.
I know. It's like, dude, they gotta be safe, man. It's super sharp. Picked it up.
See,
Now, how are you supposed to show a kid how to start to cut in a circle with them? You don't got no point to poke a little hole in to do the circle.
That's true. They even make these little scissors that are like made out of plastic. They're like starter scissors for kids.
Yeah.
those are gross.
I don't get pretty retarded.
Yeah.
Pretty lame. I actually kind of wanted to buy it. I thought I could use it for like cutting up weed when sometimes weed is super sticky.
Right.
It would have been a good idea. But
You hear this, Apex?
I do.
getting crazy over there because he's ready to hear it.
That's Chico.
Chico.
He has not been barking or anything. As soon
Chico.
as I unmute the mic and go and slide on the headphones, he starts in.
Right.
Sorry to hear you fell on the golf course there, Platoon. I'm not sure if that's what you said. Feel or fell on it. I'm sure you meant fell. That sucks, man. Oh, yeah. Fire in the motherfucking bowl.
Yes, sir.
Just clean my bubbler.
There you go. I just put fresh water in myself.
Yeah,
It was so yellow and gross.
I hate it when it starts making you start choking up more.
Yep.
Like hits your throat all.
For someone, if you use your bong every day, you're supposed to change the water like every 2-3 uses.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Like that, because it'll start molding up and getting different bacteria and stuff in it.
That's true.
Yeah. Plus,
I never do.
it tastes better.
What's that?
Plus, just change it. It tastes better afterwards.
Yeah. Some reason my voice is echoing. I got to figure this out. YouTube's not on. It's all good. Back in the day, man, we made this you know, the gravity bong out of the Coca-Cola bottles. And it was one of those nights when we had rain and all this storm coming through, and I hit this gravity bong and then decided to go driving through the rain to get back home.
No.
I hydroplaned in my 86 325 BMW. I had a 325e and a 5-speed.
Right.
And I freaking hydroplaned from the fast lane. I was doing about 80 in the fast lane.
Oh no.
Well, it was once the rain had cleared up because everybody was like pulling off the road because it was so thick. But once it cleared up, I decided to speed up like an idiot. And I hit this little water, just spun like a 360. I literally turned on the interstate around. I saw the people, you know, behind me. I was just like turned a circle and went off the interstate.
Oh gosh.
And it was about a 40-degree incline down this like
40-foot
hill. I thought I was dead. I was like, this car's gonna roll. I'm gonna fucking die. And it didn't roll. I went diagonally down in the front of the Beamer. You know, they have the American spec Beamer bumper, that's metal, and it just dug into the ground and just plopped right down, and nothing happened to it. I was like driving around trying to get back out. I was like, there's no way. I had to call a record. It was like $80. And the cops that came up, they were like talking to me and stuff. And it was just really awkward because he was like trying to search my car, and I did have an ounce, but I had it in the secret, like in the trunk of the BMW. They have that little secret place for the tools. So I had a zip in there.
Place to put it.
It was so good because he never found it. I mean, I don't even think he really looked. He was talking about it. He was like, should I check your car out or something? It's like, no, it's all good, man.
Right.
Oh, it was kind of freaky. I was in the back of the cop car, and he's like, "Oh, your family name it's Jason Luck Pearl and Jack Luck Pearl and Eric Luck Pearl. These are your brothers." Like, yeah. He's like, "You're a like hippie or something, ain't you?" I'm like, "What the fuck does that mean, man?" I hate when people use my name. They're like, "Oh yeah, just because you have like this catchy name, you got to be." Parents must have been hippies. That's what he said. He said some shit like that. I was like, come on, that's kind of below the belt.
Yeah,
but he was right.
Yeah.
And it was the funniest thing, though. He was a younger police officer, and I just so happened to be friends with this Asian guy that was joined the police force, and his name is Pooh, P-O-O-H.
Yeah.
And I asked the cop, I'm like, just wondering, do you know a guy named Pooh? And to ask that to a cop is kind of like, whoa. If they don't know this cop, then they're going to think you're fucking with them. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
Like, do you know the officer named Pooh? He was like, oh, Pooh. And I forget his last name, but it was like, yeah, that guy. And it was just so funny. This younger guy knew the other younger cop that I knew.
Right.
He used to play basketball and stuff. This guy could hoop it up, too. He looked like damn Bruce Lee or something. He was pretty cut. He's like my oldest brother's friend.
Yeah.
My brother had the most diverse friends. This one Indian guy, Asfar, and he was a pothead. Like my brother, I think Pooh, he probably smoked before he became a police officer, but I've known several police officers that do yayo or whatever. Or did. This one dude, Tony, man. He was this little kid. He's strong as fuck, but he's like 4 feet tall. Little Italian kid. I think he became a police officer for maybe, I don't even know, maybe a month. And he was just such a wild kid. We'd always smoke, and then he started doing lines, and then he became a police officer. I was like, what the fuck? This doesn't make sense. But he was a good kid. He was just, he's younger, and everybody, I mean, I swear, before you go and do anything, join the military, whatever, you're probably doing all this coke, you're doing all this shit before you go and join the military or whatever. That's how most cats were when I was out of high school.
Yeah. Seems like that happened a lot around here.
Sad, but true.
Yeah.
Oh,
well,
man.
I lost a lot of good people along the way, though.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You been working today on some cars?
Nah, not today. It's been a lazy day. I slept for half the day.
That's good though. I've been at work all day, but yeah, I can't wait to have some time to like move in. I've got this new place and I don't even know like how to move in yet because I don't have time.
Right. Yeah.
Most of the stuff really is out in the shed. I mean, not most of it, but a lot of the stuff to complete just having stuff moved in. I mean, it's just ridiculous. Of course, I had a falling apart with my girlfriend on Monday, the day after September 11th. So I guess we made a split, and it's probably for the damn best. I mean, we're way just different. Yeah. Sadly. She's good.
Yeah.
People.
At least you can figure that out 8 years down the line.
Yeah, I mean, you can always go back out with somebody, but you can't take those years back that you lost just being with them, like for no reason.
Yeah, I'm unfortunately in that boat.
Yeah,
it's weird. It's like before I got with her, I was like, I actually knew how to have fun, be single, go out and do things, meet new people.
Yeah.
But now it's like after 8 years of that, I'm like, I feel all closed in and not.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I know exactly what you're saying, dude. I was just like, and it's not even it's almost like feels like I'm watching or I feel like I did after my dad died. Mm-hmm. I feel really just like I don't want to be around anyone sort of right now. I mean, I'm really happy I have some people to chat with here, but I don't have like a lot of good friends,
Yeah.
It's few and far between. And the ones that are good are pretty busy people that are like got kids and they're already in bed.
Right. And shit. Well, that's Brittany and Dave, who come up here on stream. They're like the only two people I really can call friends anymore.
That's good to have somebody that you can just chat with, even if they're not, the best friend you have.
Yeah.
But yeah, just having even one friend is hard, especially just to keep up with somebody. Because like I say, if they're good friends, they're like busy and shit. And I'm pretty busy. I try to stay busy myself. So having friends is kind of far-fetched once you get around 40. Unless, I don't know. I mean, just depending on your lifestyle. Right. I kind of want to get back to having like some little life, but at this point, I think I'm more ready to just put my hand on the Bible and pray because it's not looking very normal. And it's crazy. I mean, I'm in the mall and like I don't wear my mask, and like 90% of the people in there, they're not wearing their mask. And I'll have a lady come up and she was real sweet. She didn't have her mask on. We had a great conversation. And then another couple of customers, they're older, people of color, good people. We had great conversation, but they're wearing their mask and they're all about the jab and getting their, and I'm telling them like little things, they're like, they knew I wasn't about it. And I tried to give them a heads up, but I started kind of shaking inside. I'm just like, these people could get mad at me and yada, yada, but I got to let people know. I got to let people know. And just by telling people, do you even know like that? I mean, the same people that had this FDA approved, or the same lady also, made Oxycontin and fentanyl approved. And I mean, things just because they're FDA approved doesn't mean they're good for you.
Yeah.
Especially,
Nightingale. See, 14 years, that would be crazy. I really would not know what to do with myself after that.
After what?
Getting out of a 14-year relationship.
No, is that how long you've been in it?
Nightingale, yeah.
Oh, Nightingale. Okay. I thought you've been.
No, mine was an 8-year relationship.
And you already ended that? I mean, that's.
Yeah, that ended last year, and I'm just now starting to, begin to get out of my shell.
Yeah, dude, that's how
Like,
I'm kind of shut in right now. I'm very shut in feeling. Fuck.
yeah.
I just want to do my own thing and be like a mad scientist and just not talk to anybody.
I think that's partially why I started growing this year, was because I was just so out of it that,
I don't think
I had to have something to do.
some people make moonshine. Some people just do whatever.
I did
People,
that too.
yeah.
I was making the hooch like every other weekend.
Oh
like, different type. I made, well, I say hooch. It's
I know.
it's always a derivative of meat, is what it is. So there's always
Right.
honey that I put into it. But like, I ended up squeezing a pound of fresh picked blueberries that I went out to a farm and picked, and I squeezed that all the juice into the mix for that. Made some honey blueberry wine.
That sounds
Same
pretty
thing
yummy.
with that. I cut up like 4 or 5 Fuji apples. Threw some cinnamon into the mix with the honey. Let that boil up for like an hour, hour and a half. Dude, it's so good.
I bet that would
Honey, apple,
get the rest of my
cinnamon,
phlegm out.
What's up?
Help me cough up more of this phlegm from
Right?
Yeah. Such a load of junk, man. I got sick last week and I was like expecting something worse than ever before. I was like, no, sorry ass head cold. Bullshit. I call bullshit.
See, I feel like if I was gonna get COVID, I would have gotten it by now. Especially with, like, you look at me. I'm a bigger guy. I'm a bigger guy. Let's just be honest. I already have some breathing issues still left over. That's not really going away per se. But if I was going to get COVID, you would have thought that I would have gotten it by now.
Yeah. If it's a pandemic and you've probably been out and you probably don't mask up like everyone else or whatever. Yeah. But yeah, if you've been out about like me, I've been driving Uber since the pandemic started. Right. I've been working in the mall and I hardly ever wear a mask through the whole thing if I can help it. There was times when I would wear my little bullshit mask where I could breathe through the bottom and some lady took a picture of me, some hot lady in a hotel. She was like, "Can I get your picture?" I was just like, "Oh, okay." Can I get your number? I mean, you just took my picture. But anyway, it's just funny that I've never been as I used to get sick like at least once a year, maybe twice a year. And since I, decided, hey, I'm just going to try to do my best, take vitamins, whatever. I mean, maybe because of the lockdown or because of this pandemic, it's made me do better. But really, I still smoke.
The year I stopped taking the flu vaccine was the year I stopped getting sick.
Exactly. I mean, that was my first point, is that the flu shot is what got me the most sick ever. So of course, I'm going to be very scrupulous and very, about this thing that you stick in your arm.
That's the thing, is just like, you have to grow a natural immunity to certain things,
Mm-hmm.
And that's only going to be, you're only going to do that by being out in the elements.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's these people that literally never want to leave the house unless they absolutely have to, and I get it. There's some extreme cases of introverts, but even just going outside and being in nature is better than sitting around the house playing a video game, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, the video game is fun, but honestly, let's just be honest. Unless you're a god at the game, a first-person shooter is going to piss you off, put you in a bad mindset. Why not go out in nature, listen to some birds, walk around, get some exercise and fresh air, and feel absolutely amazing?
Yeah, I would get that way because I'd play Call of Duty so much, and it's kind of like my thing, that just where I get all aggressive, and maybe that's because, I mean, Bill Gates, Microsoft, Xbox, come on.
Well, and I got
And
that
like Call of
way
Duty is
with
one of
Call.
their biggest games, so I don't know. I have fun with it, but it can be so frustrating sometimes. You will, because people are going to be better than you, and I'm pretty aggressive. My team always has to win. It's not about me being the best, but I always make sure I play capture the flag.
That team win. Yeah,
domination.
That's about top frag. Although top frag is pretty nice spot to have. Best I was playing Counter-Strike Global Offensive, CS:GO.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was playing that religiously for years, and I just got to a point where it's like, why am I putting my time into something that's pissing me off every freaking day? You know.
Well, yeah, you got to let it go for a minute and just calm down. Just like even like the relationship, it's like maybe it could work out, but just definitely give it a break.
Right. It's true.
And it's just so sad that, you know, these days it's tangled up with this whole lockdown, and that's interfering with more. But especially for people that are really like connected, but they have the split from, you know, what their information is versus the other lover and their information. Now, I myself personally pretty much knew I wasn't in love with this girl because of personality. Just I knew that we would have chemistry, but I knew when I met her, I was like, her personality isn't quite going to click with mine. I can see this in the long run, but she wanted to have fun. I want to have fun. Fuck it, you know?
Yeah.
So
fun we shall have.
Exactly. I'm trying to use this thing for my back, and it keeps coming up. It's a fucking, it's a thing you use under your, like, you're supposed to put it like under your pelvic bone. And if you sleep on your side, then this, like, I don't know if you can see it. It's just this white little pillow. You just stick it under your side, but I find it better in my chair to help just support my spine because I get very hunched. Got a lot of hunchback issues in my family. I'm trying to correct it, but it takes like, you got to really stick your chest out and be a man. God damn it.
No, it looks like what you need is a good back rub and a good massage.
Like everybody does, yeah.
Right, Apex?
Yeah. Nightingale, I feel the same way, and I'm 34.
Yeah. That's why I really enjoy
exactly the same way.
I think the iodine really helps me get the youth back. Probably the super male, but I need to quit smoking or else the effects are kind of nullified. I need to be working out and eating good. No, more so the cigarettes. I chain smoke practically. Yeah. Well, at least every hour I'm smoking a cigarette, probably.
Yeah. That's definitely why I've been burning out so often. I think that's another reason why I started growing. I'm just gonna have a constant supply.
Yeah. I feel you on that. I wish I could do that. Just haven't really. Eventually might have some time and space. I got to clear out the shed.
Yeah. Oh, Don, if you're still listening in chat, there's a chance that Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farm seeds might be going international.
That'd be tight.
Yeah, I'm talking to one of my buddies. He's in the Ladder with Crowder Discord server. He's over in England and wants to get into it himself, but he has no clue. No clue where to even start. So I'm like, here, let me send you these seeds first. Go get yourself some potting soil, a pot. Get yourself a little grow light, and you just line a box with tinfoil. Yeah. I told him the old school method.
Yeah, that sounds like.
Well, I mean, a space box is a thing. I mean, you can get yourself a refrigerator, the box they ship a refrigerator in, line that thing with foil, and then I would use maybe 4 computer fans, have that all set up to an array that's on a 9-volt or 2 9-volts. You know, have that on a switch, throw your lights on with a timer, boom, done.
Yeah, I've never used it.
Yeah. Honestly, though, your best thing would be to just buy a grow tent kit.
Well, yeah.
It's going to come with your charcoal filter and the light and the whole 9 yards. Just get the kit. You're going to spend about $500-$600, but you're going to be able to grow with the rest of us.
But if you're on a budget, you can always build it like you do. And just
Yeah, there is that. Yeah. Well, and that's the thing is like, I actually like the idea of lining a small closet or something like that with aluminum foil for reflectivity. Like that actually.
Well,
that sounds like, I know that's an old school method, but
putting
still.
the tinfoil around, yeah.
Yeah, but that's going to eliminate any heat. So, well, no, actually, maybe it might insulate a little bit from any heat signature, but it's also going to, because it's not going to be just flat, you know, wallpaper-esque, you know, aluminum foil. You gotta have those sprinkles in there so that it diffuses the light in different directions. That way you get the best possible reflectivity. Just my thought. But what do I know? I know nothing about
You've had practice with it. I've only grown little seeds and just like played with the thought and never. I probably got it to be about a foot tall and just I was working at a place where I couldn't tend to them.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah. They need to make it where people, their farms and fields can grow it and sell it like you guys, and legalize the shit. Make it a lot cheaper somehow.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. I don't
unless
like
you're still getting the really high end stuff, but
I do and I don't like the idea of legalization.
Right.
Here, let me explain it from this point of view. Okay, for years and years, for decades, generations, honestly, of generations of people, this plant has been demonized, you know, and it's been forced to the underground. Well, with all this legalization happening, it's kind of taken away from the black market, you know? And let's just be honest, people are making some good money in that market, you know? So,
True.
I mean, hell, even shit that's grown in illegal states still gets black. It still hits the black market. So it's not like it's really going away, but it's hitting the prices in the spot where like what used to be a $4,000 pound is now you can get that for about $1,100-$1,200. And that's just taken. For some people, that's their livelihood. That's what their crop does. Is how their family's gonna do. Or how they're gonna
Yeah, there's no way to evenly like just make it legal and make it free and then have everybody be, wealthy, even though some people have to survive off of that, like you said.
Right. Well,
when they make it all legal, it's not going to be free, though. It will
no,
be
the government. From a legality standpoint, what they should do is just decriminalize it on a federal level, and then allow the states to, if the states want to, they can tax it as as they would alcohol and tobacco, which is totally fine. I'm okay with that. But at the same time, though, that will decriminalizing on a federal level will allow people to grow their own.
right.
But the people that are selling, marijuana that have to make a living, if it's legal, I feel like they will find another way.
Well, and that's the thing, is there's always going to be, even if they
Some
did
black market of something.
Yeah, like even if they did decriminalize it on a federal level, like there's still going to be people who are going to have a dude or go to the store, like that. It's just a change of venue or a change of strategy, really, for the market,
Mm-hmm.
But it's not going to be what it was.
Never gonna be like it was, man. It was like a utopia of you got this I don't know, somehow you got the whole how do you say it? Basically it's kind of like the hip hop nation, or people like really just having fun with something, even though it's not legal, but
Right.
There was definitely a utopia for weed being illegal, and it's past that for sure.
Yeah, it's past that at this point.
Well, my thing about the whole thing, once they make it total, decriminalize it, and have different people growing it, and those of us that use it as its proper form as a medicine to take care of certain things, which we know that it definitely can be used as a medicine. Then you're going to have those that still want to get the high part out of it, adding into it like they do already.
Yeah.
I mean,
let's be honest. Then the next thing you know, you're going to end up hearing this person died or that person died because of the pot. Well, it's not because of the pot, it's because of what it was grown with or mixed it with.
Well, here's this one thing, and I haven't heard anything about it since, but there was, they were talking about how some certain people, would being violently sick and have like all these muscle contractions and shit, and end up having major problems from too much THC. And I'm sitting here listening to some news, and I'm like, man, that's the biggest bunch of horse shit I've ever fucking heard.
Right.
Like, they're saying how, like, some 17 or 18-year-old, was having to take, hot showers like every other hour to relieve the muscle cramps and all the spasms. And I'm like, that's me on a normal day when I'm overdoing it,
Right. Same here. Yeah.
I don't know. Just
That's what I was saying, what they're going to end up doing, because once it gets totally legal to where all the stuff's dropped on it, then the big pharmacies and stuff like that will start putting something into different.
Well, that's one thing that we're going to have to not allow the government to get their hands on a personal level, is the growing of of cannabis for the nation's use. We can't have that. But that's when it becomes weaponized, honestly.
But that's how that's one of the main things that they did to make it illegal in the first place, was spreading all the rumors and all the stupid stuff about it.
Yeah, what was that called? I forget.
Reefer Madness.
Yeah.
Yeah. And if you start out smoking weed, then it eventually gets to where you do harder drugs.
Yeah.
Only because the pharmacies and different people started mixing stuff into the weed and get you hooked.
Well, actually, here's something funny, is that statistically, the use of harder drugs is stemmed from the first consumption of alcohol and nicotine. And that's from the National Academy of Sciences.
Yeah.
So there's actually no statistical data showing that marijuana leads to harder, more dangerous drugs.
Yeah,
or that the gateway drug.
Or that it kills your brain cells.
No, actually, it helps.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, it helps with.
Now, alcohol can kill some brain cells.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so now I will say that this is not obviously this is not a United States study. I believe this was either Israel or Canada that did this study. But mothers who smoked cannabis during pregnancy, supposedly it helped with infant brain development on a larger scale.
Yeah.
Supposedly, yeah.
I can see that.
I mean, that's not smoking tobacco or drinking alcohol, which both are known bad things during pregnancy. But like this is like edibles and vaping, not like smoking weed.
Right, like
Yeah, this is only in edibles and vaping.
And the Delta, I guess. Or...
No, just like just using a vaporizer, like dabs, or for instance, like a dry herb vape.
Right.
Something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, something that takes out the carcinogens.
Exactly, because that's ultimately that's what is causing, the birth defects and all that kind of stuff. Yeah.
Any defects. Right.
Yeah.
It's really been the war on. I don't know. I lost it. It's just the war on weed. It all comes back to like
it's Nancy
God's
Reagan.
that we should all be able to tap into what God gave us. It's just something where, yeah. Go ahead.
I blame Nancy Reagan. Just say not to pot.
Oh shit! Dang, that's throwback Thursdays.
Just say no, kids. Yeah. That hell, just say no was before dare.
Yeah. Just saying.
And any y'all out there
What is
in
wrong?
Viewerland
What's
who had
wrong,
dare,
baby?
it was nothing compared to just say no. Holy shit, they tried to grill us with that. I remember going through it in like second and third grade for the first time. And I'm like, they're telling me shit like, you know, marijuana is grown by terrorists, and if you smoke it, you're no better than them. And like, dude, I just want to go fucking play on the playground. The fuck are you talking about?
They're like showing you needles and some guy in an alley, and it's like, why am I getting to see this shit yet? I didn't know about it until you showed it to me. Now I'm like thinking all these creepy things every time I see a fucking alley.
Right? Shit, I gotta go. I'm going with my grandparents to the symphony night.
Why are you guys so quit?
Doggies.
Oh, I thought you were talking to us, Kim.
No,
At first I did too.
what's wrong with Doobie? He's all
It's almost a full moon. That's why.
Doobie doo wah.
I don't know. I think he's really, it's really starting to hit him, and he's really starting to miss. Pops.
Fuego in the wall.
He's really
That's
getting,
I can do that.
Oh.
he's really getting down in the always laying in the cage that has his blanket that came with him when Ryan and Pops moved in. He's constantly laying in the cage with that blanket lately, and he just whines like.
Did it hit you in the boo boo?
That was a good one. Ooh, got me by the cooter.
You know the
Welcome to my hell. Yeah, I just realized.
if you've ever had a dog, you can just tell that sad type of whine. It's yeah, I mean he just lay down and look at you, and there it's like there's tears in his eyes, and he's just whining.
Well, he's like, damn it, pay attention to me.
No, I mean,
Give me Scooby snacks. Damn it.
Yeah, he needs Scooby snacks.
no, I think it's because, I don't know actually how old he is, how long Ryan and Pops had him.
You don't know how old he is?
No, because he was Sick Pat's and Pops' dog.
I bet you could easily find out. Do a DNA test.
Wow. I think it's just because he's missing. I mean, they both died, and
Yeah.
he almost a year now for Pops. And
rescue dog that I didn't know how old she was, but we kind of guesstimated. We just kind of made up a birthday for her.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we did for all our rescues. We just the day they were adopted would became their birthday.
Yeah.
Well, when I took him to the vet put down like he's 4 years old.
He just guesstimated on it.
Yeah, because I told him I had no idea how old he was and stuff. But with their teeth and stuff like that, he checked him out and everything and estimated about 4 years old.
That's neat. Yeah, you could probably look at the teeth and kind of get a
Oh
rough
my
estimate.
gosh.
Sure.
Y'all can see my bong for real now.
What the fuck?
It's no longer. Well, I made a change up. You know what? Oh, buddy.
You can take your time on that. I'm just reading the chat.
I did.
You know how I've had the green screen? This is why I can do a lot more things now.
What?
I switched everything to this color.
Huh.
What?
It's like a blue screen.
I literally flipped the screen around to the blue side instead of green and made the blue border.
Huh.
Yeah. And it actually seems to work a little bit better than the green screen. And for some reason, the processing power isn't as much either. I'm able to do more and it's not as laggy.
Right. That's freaking cool. And it doesn't like show through anything. Nothing like shows through blue or.
No. Here, let me.
I would have never known. I mean, it's all news to me. I thought it had to be a green screen.
Well, you'd think, right?
But you would also think, why would it have to be a green screen also? But
right.
I would think it would have to do with the lighting. Why they use green?
Well, here's something. I've got back there. I've got a smaller light, like a dimmer light that I use as a front face. Then up here I've got this light up here, up on top of the dresser, and then over here I've got that light right there, and then back here there's that front facing light.
Yeah, you're probably in a big enough room where you've got to have plenty of light.
Yeah, multiple lighting is a very real thing.
My room's not very big, but I've got the overhead. I got a lamp right in front of me, and then I got the lamp right behind me, so it kind of hits all the areas enough.
Right.
But I would like to
make my box a little bit bigger because, like as it is, I've lost my arm already, and then my arm. Oh wait, there it is.
It's like a zombie reaching through the grave or something like.
Right.
I have pictures of when my hand was actually zombified. I had a lady do my hand. It was for a movie.
Oh yeah.
And it was just a small like college movie, but it was still like they were doing up stuff pretty well. And I mean, it took hours for her to do it, and then we did the cuts. And I don't know if in the end they even decided to use the hand, or maybe it was just for a second, but it was called Incandescence. The name of the movie was just called Incandescence. Yeah. I'm not sure if it's around, but I definitely wasn't like in the movie. It would just be my hand in like, I don't even know if they used it or what, you know what I mean? But there were actors there. Like I was waving they were in a truck, like doing a scene where they were in the truck and this dude is on the cell phone, like scared or like, you know, I mean, driving, like maybe he's not scared, trying to save somebody. Anyway, I had a tree branch like shaking it at a certain time so that it would look like he's like driving fast down a street. It's just crazy to sit back there and do all the like stuff to props, and
Right.
just make the magic happen. I
You know
always
what
wish
I
I
need
could
to
do
do?
movie stuff, but I hate the entertainment industry.
I need to put a red LED inside of this pumpkin.
Yeah,
That would be so
I
cool.
have these little LEDs that would probably be perfect, but they're not yet. They're white, not red.
Right. See,
Yeah.
I don't care what anyone says. I like my pumpkin. It's scary. Nah.
Hey, motherfucker. It's pretty on point, little pumpkin there, though.
Right? I honestly didn't think it was going to turn out well.
Look at your picture.
Yeah.
That pumpkin right there, it almost looks like it.
The one just right over here.
Yeah.
Certainly does. The eyes aren't quite as triangular, but
yeah.
I like Apex's better.
Then I've got
It's
this
just
one.
original. You're making me want to go and just start carving pumpkins up.
Bro, a pie pumpkin.
I gotta go get some though.
Those are $4 at Myers right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So many
But
good things.
this one, what I'm gonna do with this one is I'm gonna cut this one in half. Just like half this way, and then take this part off so I can use the two halves as bowls. And I want to make pumpkin soup, but still use the pumpkin as the bowl
That would be
part.
pretty festive. That would be pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm thinking what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put like cinnamon or something like that down on the inside of each side, and then bake it. I might do a cinnamon sugar actually, and then bake each half on a cookie sheet for like 15-20 minutes each. That way it tenderizes on the inside of of everything. And then it'll be scoopable at that point, but the skin will still be hard and cooked. So I can just add like a vegetable stock or something, make the soup with that. I don't know.
You gotta, as long as you make some pumpkin seeds for me, I'll be happy. That's my favorite thing is pumpkin seeds. Just
gosh, yeah. Oh yeah.
Fresh. I hate buying store-bought pumpkin seeds. They're always.
That's why I put everything in the bag. Yeah, that's going to be a thing. Salted, roasted pumpkin seeds.
I was going to buy a bag, and I'm just like,
Yeah, but they're so expensive.
Right now, I just need to get a pumpkin and bake some.
Night, Nightingale.
Oh, night. Hope you have good rest. I know I'm going to be due for one eventually.
Yeah.
We won't stay on over 8 hours, that's for sure.
No, it's not going to happen tonight. That's.
It's already what, 1?
It's 1:39. It's 1:40. So yeah.
I think I killed too many spiders.
Oh, that's 12:39 here.
Oh.
Too many.
Well, how did you kill too many spiders?
Because now I got big flies aggravating me.
Yeah, you get too many spiders.
I thought you were going to say because you got bit by a spider and they're pissed at you.
I'll tell you what, I don't kill any spiders around here ever. I let the spiders go because then I don't have other problems.
Right, but I told you the reason why I started killing mine because they started running at me.
Well, yeah, I just deter them. I mean, a
Gotta spank
a
them.
good broom.
Spank them with the magazine. Just whack. Bad spider.
Smack! No, bad spider.
And when they keep aggravating Coco, I'm so afraid that they're gonna get his fur and end up biting him. And then
Yeah.
with how much fur he has, I ain't gonna know that he got bit by one
Yeah,
until
Yeah.
it's too late.
that is something you gotta watch out for. I
Yeah,
would
'cause these
suggest.
stupid spiders around here, they ain't now the granddaddy long legs I leave alone. But
Yeah, they
these
can't bite.
things are big spiders and they're coming at you. They run at you. They're not
Yeah.
afraid of you. They don't run away from you. They run at you.
Get any live critters out of your house for about a day and spray it.
Yeah.
That's what I had to do with the shed because there were a bunch of brown recluse.
Yeah.
Maybe not much, but I've seen a few. I had to kill a few, and then I was like, no, I'm gonna spray this place. I can't
Yeah.
have a bunch of spiders. It just won't happen. Roaches, I mean, hell, I don't like them either.
I mean, we're talking about these,
But spiders can really hurt you.
Western spiders. You should go look up the spiders that they have over in Australia. Fuck
Oh yeah,
each and every one of those. Fucking spiders the size of a damn dinner plate.
I used to know which one was the most poisonous, and I forget. I know the black mamba snake is probably one of the most poisonous types of venom.
Well, one of the most poisonous
I think actually
spiders
the
is
fertile
the
ants
granddaddy long legs, but they just can't.
They can't bite through,
They can't bite.
penetrate.
I can't remember if it's the black mamba or the fertile ants that's the most poisonous snake.
Yeah.
I know they're both on that same level, but
and one of the
spiders, one of them does is I know that the black mamba causes it's not instant blindness, but it acts as like a nerve agent. Like everything goes
right.
First goes numb, then everything starts going absolutely crazy, which is then followed then by acute blindness, followed by death.
Right.
Now,
maybe some pulmonary heart attack, or
Right. Exactly. Now I know as far as the fertile ants goes. That again attacks the nervous system. Instead of making you go blind, you become paralyzed, like almost like within 10. If the venom is not sucked out within 10 or 15 minutes of first injection,
right,
you are paralyzed for life.
That'd be.
And then while you're paralyzed, that's when the rest of the venom starts taking its effect, and you feel like you're on fire, but you can't move.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah, fertile ants.
Your eyes are on fire, or just
no. It's your all of your senses, like all your little, each individual, the only thing you feel is burning sensation all over your entire body at that point.
All over, yeah.
And you're paralyzed, so it's not like you can move or anything.
Shit.
Yeah, it's bad. But that's why it's why the fertile ants is called the fertile ants. Translation: fiery spear.
Oh.
Yeah.
So what color is the snake? Like stripes?
Let me actually look that up. I know the black mamba's black.
Right. We can.
But like a shiny metallic silvery black, which is still kind of cool.
We have water moccasins here, we got maybe a few rattlesnakes, but mostly cottonmouth and
Yes.
Yeah.
the black
Copperheads,
racer
I assume we
looks
prevalent then.
mean, but it'll run away from you, but it'll also chase you. It's called a black racer or something.
Yes. And they go
Yeah.
fast.
But they
Real
won't. They
fast.
can't really do
Yeah.
anything to you. But they will either come after you, or you can run after them, and they'll run away from you. It's like tag. Like you're it, or I'm it.
Yeah,
I
if
think-
they have any babies around, they'll definitely run after you. They'll
Yeah.
definitely
Ooh,
swiggle after you.
Yeah.
that's actually quite a beautiful snake.
Which one?
The fertile ants.
Yeah. The name sounds very attractive.
But
Ferdinand. Look at me.
it's a southern. It's a South American snake, by the way.
Oh. For like Ferdinando.
Something like it, yeah, something like that. Here, let me.
Ferdinando.
open this.
It's
There
me,
you go.
Ferdinando. It's a me. I'm sleepy too. Oh, she already probably went to
I
bed.
can tell you got that. You got some of that slap happy going on.
Oh, yeah.
Please,
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
please work.
oh. I
He
feel
popped
so
out.
much better.
Did you pop something?
Yeah.
Oh, I've been popping the crap out of my back and different parts.
No, I popped something off. I popped my bra.
Oh. Got
I can
cozy then.
breathe again.
That's like when I take off my belt, get those britches off. Just get relaxed and cozy. Shoes come off. Done, son. Done.
I went and did my blood work today.
Well, I hope it turned out good. How'd it go?
It did.
There we go.
It turned out okay. I'm just a little bit off on my blood work, on my Coumadin and stuff, but she told me to take 2 pills tonight instead of 1.
Yeah.
Ooh!
Mm-hmm.
That's the fertile
That's
ants.
pretty neat. I mean, it looks like a dragon. Just with those
That's
horns.
what I'm saying. It's actually a very beautiful snake.
Like if I was into tattoos, I'd probably just go ahead and do it. I'd have there and like have
Right.
barbed wire instead of the ferns or the little like tree branch. I'd have like barbed wire, and then it would say, "Come and take it."
Oh man, look at its eyes.
Right?
Pretty real. He's ready, Teddy. That's all.
I
know.
like how it's got those each of those scales looks like a dragon scale. And there's got purples and all
Oh,
kinds of
that is
crazy cool
gorgeous.
colors.
I'm
in it.
starting to trip balls. Actually, I think if I was on something.
And then these little horns
Well,
that are
it ain't-
above the eyes
It
and
ain't
stuff.
got
Oh,
horns. What it has is like its eyes is like has like eyelashes, and that's what looks like horns.
Yeah, there's something going on there.
Eyelashes.
I need to move that to the top. Oh, it is kind of up there already.
yeah,
But that's cool.
right?
Them colors are gorgeous.
Yeah, I really like those.
It's like the devil's pet, though. Like if the devil had a pet.
Yeah.
That's what
Yeah,
that looks like.
exactly.
Wonder how it looked like he kind of as big as a boa constrictor or kind of good size.
Ish. They're not big, but they pack a punch. That's for sure.
Oh yeah, it doesn't matter.
It's weird that you said about the devil's pet.
Huh. Wonder why that is, Miss Kimmy.
Well, because of the colors and stuff, it would be alluring and attractive.
Hmm.
To get close to it, it would catch your eye to be attracted to it, to walk up to try to see what it was. And then with the way that Apex said that its poison works, paralyzes you first and then make you feel like you're on fire.
I guess it has to bite you, or I know some of them can spray you in the eye, or one of them.
Yes, that is a thing.
But I guess this one is just a biter. There's that one guy that gets bit. You've seen him on YouTube. I forget. He gets bit by everything.
Yeah,
Yeah.
man versus.
I'm sure he limits it to the.
Beast.
You know, he's not going to get bit by those fatal ones, but.
Right.
But you know, just the way it all fell in place, it pretty much could be one that Satan created.
Yeah.
His favorite snake, the Ferdinand, or what was it called? Ferdinand.
Fergalance.
Oh, Fergalicious, Fergalance.
Yeah.
Little Fergie.
Yeah. Little Fergie.
And even when he first said it, you said about the name sounding catchy, you know. So it would be.
The devil is Hispanic. No. South American. You know, there's so many stories about life coming out of like Lake Titicaca and all these stories. I remember every country has their own story of life beginning in some sort of book, it seems.
Right.
But I really find the ones down there, like, what's it called? There's one place, the ruins, not ruins, but there's some really like laser cut, like drill cut holes that are ancient blocks. Pumapunku is one place. Pumapunku.
Yeah. Göbekli Tepe. That's another
Yeah,
one.
Göbekli, and so on. But yeah, I mean, I love hearing those stories compared to some other places. I feel like a lot of folklore comes out of like South America, or you know, I don't know, just. My brother was tripping, not acid, but he was on shrooms one time. No, it was acid, and he had this dream or something that he like went back in time, and he was like an Aztec, and it was just, you know, it's funny because it's just all that same trippiness, like Aztec stuff. It's pretty.
Right.
There's like a deep connection, I feel like, for maybe just certain people, like maybe just in my family, there's some type of blood that goes back to that too. I don't know. I know I've got Indian blood, and Indians definitely could have come from anywhere over America, north and south, through their bloodlines. because that's what we tend to think. Oh, we're just German, Irish, and Cherokee, but it all goes back so far that we are. It's just like in the Bible, we are all the same, from the same blood in the end.
Right.
But that snake, he cold blooded though.
Man, I'm seeing so many cool freaking snakes.
I've been wanting to get like a lizard or something, just something cool, like a little gecko.
Right.
I think that'd be pretty neat. But it can't be like fat. I want him to be active, but not too fast. I want him to be kind of mid-sized, not get too big to where I feel like he's
Threatened by it.
not really even threatened, but just that he's going to be a punk, you know? I don't want to get punked by my own lizard. Like, I know some people that have had these big lizards. I forget which kind you call them, but they can be aggressive. Like, they'll be like dicks to you. I don't know how to explain it, but they're just like hissy, you know?
Yeah.
They get their own attitude and you're just like, fuck off, bitch. You're like, oh, what did I do? Damn you. Get back in your cage, motherfucker. But some people let them just crawl all over their house. They do not care. I've met a couple people a long time ago. I don't know how popular it is. It was probably the dragon, something, that lizard dragon one.
Yeah.
Bearded dragon, maybe.
Dragon, yeah.
Those are pretty popular pet. Some people have spiders as pets.
Yeah.
My daughter had a daggone tarantula for a while.
Yeah, I mean, they're cool. I was looking at them at a pet store. I was just like, how would I want to take this home with me and pay money for it?
Yeah.
It's pretty, though. I mean, they were pretty little tarantulas. Don't get it twisted. I love the blue ones, and they're actually kind of the more venomous ones. They're like this light blue tarantula. They're pretty sick. I forget what they're called. People, yeah, they're expensive too if you get into those breeds of tarantulas. They can be pretty pricey. I think it would be cool to have one, but I would have to make sure he was just really safe.
Right.
There is in 2 cages. There's not just one, but 2 cages. 2 in 1.
I mean, it actually, this is an actual very cool looking spider.
Yeah, I was gonna say we should check out a mean ass spider. It's the season.
Right? Hang on, let me pull one up.
Which is also kind of scary with this whole pandemic. I keep feeling like there's something going on where people are going to lose their minds by Halloween. I don't know.
Yeah.
They keep forcing people to do things that they don't need to be doing. Not let people choose. There'll be more false flags and blah, blah, blah. All we know is that Jesus already won the war for us.
Speaking of that, right before I came on the show tonight, I was watching something on my phone and I can't find it again. It disappeared. This woman, she was walking and she said, I wasn't planning on doing a video today, but I had a weird some kind of strange encounter with God. And so she started doing this video as she's walking down the road, she wrote a little thing about what she dreamed, and then she's walking down the road, and the next thing she knows, she sees God in front of her. And she gets this really weird vibe and weird feeling that he's leaving her behind.
Huh. That's weird.
And she says about her not, that one's neat.
That's beautiful, yeah.
Says about her not being a runner or anything else, but she just keeps feeling him getting farther and farther away from her. So she starts jogging, and then she starts running to try to catch him. And she starts calling out and crying and stuff about not leaving her behind. And it was just really...
This is called a blue peacock tarantula.
It's called a what?
A blue peacock tarantula.
Oh,
It's an
okay.
endangered species.
Dang, I could imagine.
And like you said, yes, these things are stupidly venomous.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, them blue ones are freaking... There's different ones, like
Which is why I will never own a tarantula unless it's been defanged.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah. No fang.
Dude, no shit.
And they're fuzzy.
My tarantula, please.
You blooped out there. What'd you say? I don't know what happened.
They're fuzzy.
What happened?
Oh, you were saying
fuzzy.
something a second ago. Went in and out.
Oh, I don't know.
He's too high to remember.
Oh
I
yeah.
would say I wouldn't get a tarantula unless it was defanged.
Right.
Now, have you seen these little sea creatures called the blue angels? Or no, I think it's blue dragon. I'm sorry, blue dragons.
Never heard of it yet. About to find out.
They're incredibly cool. They're tiny.
They're tiny, eh?
Actually, I take it back. Yeah.
You said they're venomous too?
Yeah. It seems like things that have blue are poisonous in some way or not another.
Yeah, right.
But things that have bright colors seem to be venomous. Let me put it that way.
A lot of times. Of course, butterflies and things can be, and even snakes, they're not always that way, but a lot of times they are. Frogs, a lot of times.
Right.
And insects.
Right.
It just depends.
Oh, poison dart frogs, yeah. Yeah.
Whoa.
That's a sea slug of sorts.
Ugh.
Yeah, those things live over there in Australia off the Great Barrier Coast where the Great Barrier Reef is. Yep.
Damn, that thing is like a...
They have the same pretty blue that the spider did.
Mm-hmm.
They're really small. Like really small.
Yeah. Like not parasite small, but like insect or
Right.
depending on what insect. Maybe like a praying mantis size. That's what I'm imagining.
Smaller than that.
It's smaller now. Cockroach.
About, yeah. Here.
Say it was in the sea, though. It's in the water.
Look like a jellyfish too.
Yeah. They're over there in Australia.
Look like a jellyfish mated with fucking a flower or some shit.
Right? That's about how big they are.
Oh yeah, that's pretty tiny. But she's not getting stung,
Yeah.
or he.
Might be a dead
Well,
one.
it's just kind of floating around. Who knows?
Yeah.
I have no clue.
Why is he not in pain? I am Jason and the Covidiots. I have been meaning to use this name for a while.
Oh. Okay, so here we go.
Okay.
So the blue dragon, that little blue guy, stores the man of war stinging nematocyst or nematocyst within its own finger-like appendages. So, like on all those fins, those are all spots that you can get stung from.
Oh my gosh!
One sting from this little guy can lead to pain, nausea, pain, vomiting, acute allergic contact, dermatitis, and post-inflammatory hyperpigmentation. Yeah, so basically it's bad if you get stung by it. You're not gonna die necessarily, maybe a little death. I don't know.
Yeah, depending on the person's health, especially sometimes, but
yeah,
but they could definitely be brought to the ground.
Now you know what's funny is the Portuguese war.
Excuse me.
The jellyfish, the Portuguese man of war jellyfish, is blue as well.
The box jellyfish, isn't that one's a really deadly one too?
The box jellyfish, yeah. Let me look at that.
I think it has one of the most deadliest toxins, but maybe it doesn't release that much or something. I forget. It's pretty deadly from what I heard.
Yeah.
I don't want to go swimming in the sea when I think about freaking jellyfish, dude, because you don't really see them.
Right, like fuck the ocean.
I'd rather just, I mean, first of all, sharks, but then you got jellyfish. Fuck it. I'm out.
Man, fuck sharks, dude. It's what we don't know that's down there that I'm scared of.
Oh yeah.
Well, thanks to SpongeBob, jellyfish is what he likes to eat.
Oh, who lives in a pineapple under the sea? SpongeBob SquarePants. If nautical knows specifically which.
But then again, when you watch Finding Nemo,
right?
And gotta think of the girl's name.
I'll be right back because I've never seen that movie. I gotta take a leak.
Yeah, Dory.
Yeah.
Yeah, on Finding Nemo. When she gets stung by a jellyfish, it actually improved her memory.
By the way, that fish is called a blue tang.
Okay.
Yep. The fish that Dory is. I just found this out.
Well, you know how she said about not being able to remember things,
Right.
but when she got stung by the jellyfish, then
Right.
she ended up, and then like couple years ago, then they came out with that there's something to do with the jellyfish that improves your memory.
Oh, I think I might have heard something about that.
Yeah.
But it was
I
just
heard about
so
that too.
it was really funny because the first time you ever heard about any of it or it ever come out was with Finding Nemo, and Dory got stung by the jellyfish, and it improved her memory.
My dad gave me this when I was really young. It's one of the things you put on a tie, like the Mexican tie. I
Yeah,
forget, but
it's a scorpion.
yeah, it's a baby
that's
scorpion,
cool.
which is actually one of the more venomous, I guess, is the babies.
Yes.
I wish I could get the lighting good on it.
Yeah.
I've seen them.
That's a little
Yo.
bit. Yeah, I love that little
Did
thing.
you
'Cause I'm a
guys
Scorpio.
hear?
What's that?
Did you guys hear the most recent news out of North Korea?
No, sir. I did not.
Oh man, let me bring this up. Kim Jong Un went fishing.
You said Kim Jong Un what?
Check this shit out. He caught a giant neon tetra. Kim Jong Un caught a giant neon tetra.
Caught a neon. Oh my!
Holy shit!
I was about to say when you said that, I was just like, "We caught a what?"
It's a neon tetra. One of those little neon fish that you put in black light. Yeah. I thought that was hilarious.
That is pretty freaking funny. I could just have that on a T-shirt, man, and wear that. I'm serious.
Right?
Do
I would do it. I would do it.
it all day. God, I need that shirt. I'm just thinking about it now.
See,
It was
I
that
want
neon
neon
Tetris.
tetras, but yeah, it's those ones that hang on.
Can you eat
It's a
them?
glowfish. That's what it is. A glow. I wouldn't. They're not big enough.
I mean, food is
Like
food.
they're really not.
Oh, you're okay. I know what you're talking about.
I just think it looks tasty.
No,
Like it
yeah,
looks
they're
like
a little tiny, neon colored.
Yeah, usually they're like you're little tiny, and when you put a black light in the fish tank,
Yeah.
they glow.
yeah.
Ooh,
Oh,
I
like
think
betas,
found my
but they're not
new
really
bag.
glow in the dark. They just fluorescent.
Yeah.
Mm. Mm.
Yeah, they're fluorescent.
Hmm.
But the fish is usually so
Yeah.
tiny. I mean, I don't even think some of them get as big as my thumb.
Yeah, the betas
The
are
the glowfish that he was talking about.
oh. Oh, I guess those are really tiny too, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder if, I guess they have to be in like a certain type of setup, or you can just have them in a fish tank and they'd survive here. I don't really see anybody that has. I would think if
I
you're really
mean,
I'd have a glow fish if it's gonna glow. That would get like a whole bunch of them that light up your room just a little bit,
right,
and then you can cover it up if you don't want
well,
the glow.
here I'm about to post this picture up here.
Well, here they usually
Oh my God, they're
put
so freaking cool.
black lights on them. The black light in the fish tank.
Oh yeah, that would be cool.
You put a black light in it.
Right, that's the way to do it.
Yeah.
I bet somebody probably has that on, some YouTube or something video.
Oh,
For a
there's
while,
pictures and
there
videos
was-
everywhere. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Those.
Yeah.
Like I said, I've never seen the glowfish. I wonder how much they glow.
Yeah.
Like, right.
Style and
Probably just like an incandescent glow, or
oh, they're bright. Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially the hatchet fish versions.
hatchet fish. Swordfish versus the hatchet fish.
Yeah.
Who will win?
This part here would be a
Yeah.
good stream for Aaron to be on
Right.
because he's the fish.
Mm-hmm.
Aaron, one of the other chatters, used to have a bunch of fish tanks. He used to do the fish and sell them to fish stores and stuff. He used to do the babies and everything. He had a business on it.
Mm.
Those are the hatchet fish style.
Yeah.
They're wider body.
They look like cotton candy colors.
Yeah.
That's pretty
Don't
cool.
they? Yeah.
Definitely want to mix all the most like colorful fish together and just trip balls. Just look at them. Just watch them.
Right.
Maybe probably overfeed
Just have to
them.
make sure that none of them fight.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah. That's the hard
that
part.
they're
A
all compatible.
glowfish shark, excuse me?
What was that?
Glowfish shark.
Oh, it's not like a shark. That is cool though. It's not a shark, it's just something else. I don't know.
It's some other bullshit.
It's on a different level.
It ain't the shark we're looking for.
It just
No.
a name somebody gave it, huh?
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to load one up here, see if this one's got a hit. Anything left in here?
Ooh.
What happened to that? There was a guy that used to come in here. I think his name was Honey Badger or something. Was it Badger?
Oh,
What happened to that dude? I
oh,
used to listen.
someone
He
took
tripped
him
out.
off and he hasn't been back since.
What happened?
Someone ended up pissing him off and
Oh.
yeah. It
He
sucks.
seemed like he could get pissed real quick, but he seemed like a cool cat. He was a very
Yeah.
vigilant character. I mean, I like that his name
Yeah, I
really.
originally knew him as Anunnaki.
Yeah.
Yeah, I originally knew him as Anunnaki, not as Honey Badger.
Gotcha.
Well, he used to come up as a badger for his picture, and he came up. Oh God, I can't remember all the different ones that he used to come up with, but him and Sick Pat got along real good.
Yeah. He was a smart, cat. He was always on the case. Like he was always like, fuck these motherfuckers. Like he was just so pissed all the time. That's all I know.
Well,
But usually in a good way.
depends on what you would talk about.
Right.
I really liked talking to him because I liked a lot of his the God stuff that he would talk about would be more in deep, more than what I've ever heard. And Ryan or Sick Pat talked with him that their connection of religious stuff was similar. That Sick Pat studied some of the stuff that he would bring up and he would talk about.
Right.
And I really liked learning from him and Sick Pat on different things.
I just thought he was a character, and he really tried to play his role. That's for sure. I think he stuck by his role too much, though. He tried too hard to be whatever. But like you said, he would say some good stuff.
Yeah.
He had a good heart.
Yeah, I honestly think he was from a different religious part that well, when he told the one story about when he was little and his mom took him and to mountain or something, and he went in and he didn't see his family or anything. He was with this person, this other woman, and everything. One of the things was I was listening to him tell that, and I don't think that somebody else came up on chat and argued with him about what he was explaining that happened to him as a kid. And I think that's what drove him away, because he didn't think or feel that anybody else except Sick Pat believed him on what he was saying on his part of his life.
Like no one would believe him.
Yeah, because he talked about different ancient things that
seemed over the top.
Yeah, but I honestly believed that actually what he was saying was actually true, because I heard him tell it the same story before to Sick Pat.
Same.
And
Yeah,
him and Sick Pat was going into detailed discussions about it.
yeah. I'd have to know more about what that actually was. I didn't catch every episode that he was in here most of the time. It was usually just political stuff he would get into,
But yeah, when him and Sick Pat would get into the discussions, it would a lot of it would be religious belief.
you know what country he was from? I forget. Like I remember.
No, I'm not
He had
sure.
the accent
country.
from somewhere. I forget. I know that accent. I know that accent, man. I almost can try to talk like him, but it's hard. Almost want to say he sounded like Egyptian or like
Oh, who? Anunnaki?
Yeah.
Oh, he was oh shoot. He was Middle Eastern, I know this.
wasn't Kurdish.
Armenian,
Persia.
I think, something like that.
If it was Armenian, that's crazy because one of my best friends, Matus, he's Armenian. Or no, he's Albanian. I'm sorry, but they're right next to each other. Armenia and Albania. My friend is Albanian. And it's crazy because it's kind of like the Armenians, I think, kind of mistreated the Albanians, but I'm not sure. There's like a lot of infighting there, I think. Albania is one of the poorest countries. One of the poorest.
Tell me this isn't a thing. Hang on a sec. Glow in the dark pig.
And they had something going on over there in Albania. I forgot what happened.
They do. That's fucking crazy.
What?
Scientists in China have made glow-in-the-dark pigs.
Dude, Alex Jones talked about that like 5 years ago, man. What are you talking about?
What?
I think I have heard. Well, maybe he was talking about other glow-in-the-dark monkeys, but yeah, pigs. I could definitely see that.
Apparently, they've done.
Easier to find them at
too.
night to have bacon.
Oh, that was a good one.
This is crazy. What?
What? Okay.
Come on screen and share it with us if it's so crazy. Because I think we're the only three here. Because I ain't seen chat move in a long time.
Yeah, chat's kind of dead, to be honest.
The rabid badger. Pizza's showed up though.
Did he?
Yeah, I see pizza down there.
Come on. There it is. Open a new tab.
Yeah, and it wasn't all that long ago. About 8 minutes ago.
Hey, Pete's Punk Rock.
I think that dude, Badger or whatever I think he must have lived in like New York or somewhere for a minute because he had that upstate accent like down.
Yeah. They glow.
I don't see them glowing though.
The nose
Oh, just the nose.
Yeah.
and the hoofs.
They're
Why? That's
they're oinkers. Their oinkers glow.
for what better cause? For what greater purpose do they do this?
That's what I'm gonna call it. It's not a nose. That's an oinker. I don't know, but apparently they made cats too. Glow in the dark cats.
The feet kind of glowed.
Glued.
But their nose definitely glowed.
Glowed.
Hi, and they would greet. I always thought Rudolph was the only one with the glowing nose. And it was rad.
He evolved.
This is freaking nuts. I want one. Yo,
Well, show us
check out this glow in the dark cat.
glowing at
I'm working on it.
Kim doesn't like cats, do you?
Curtis
Yes,
is
I do.
Audubon Nature Institute.
Some people, if they like dogs, they just hate cats. But
No, I actually had a cat that was in the house with the dogs and stuff. Well, actually, my dog Coco raised a cat.
they like to hang out.
Yeah, holy moly.
That is kind of psychotic looking.
The ears, the eyes, and
I
the nose.
I want a glow in the dark cat.
But are they gonna act normal or like?
Yeah, it's just a cat. It's just been bred to have like dye in the fur. Well, the fur is genetically modified. Like the gene for the fur is genetically modified to be fluorescent. Or
Maybe humans
something.
will start being fluorescent one day.
I'm not sure I want that. Although we do have, there's now neon and glow in the dark tattoo ink.
Oh yeah.
So there is that.
Well, there is, you get the shot, and if only God knows what the heck is in them damn shots, it could be something to make you glow.
Who knows?
But
That's
who
how
could
you're going to
resist?
fight. That, watch that be one of the things that pop up next. That's how they're
Right.
going to be able to tell if you got the shot or not. Because
Well,
you'll glow in the
The
dark.
selling point will be that your glow in the dark private parts will not be missed.
Ha! Glow stick Willie.
Oh,
Yes.
Yeah. I gotta pack this shit up.
I have got to go get something to eat, man. I'm freaking yeah.
I've been
oh
trying.
God, all the thoughts that keep popping in my head now that you said that.
Ah. You're welcome, Kim.
It'll be like disco lights going on down there.
Oh wait, hold up, my camera's not on.
Let's get
That's
that.
a little freaky.
Like
With every
I
thrust, it
said,
turns a new
a
color.
I'm surprised you don't have a disco light there.
like I said, Apex, I used to work as a stripper for a couple different
Yeah.
clubs. So, they used to have the lights that would come on, and a couple of the outfits that you would put on would glow in the dark, and they would use the lights and make you glow.
That's
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah, so
Man.
What you thinking there?
Oh, just of all the shit that I've lost over the years through like bullshit, rapid moves and stuff. There's just so much that I've had to throw away or give away or
Or you forget if you even have it.
yeah, like I don't have a single InfoWars shirt anymore. Like they were either all thrown away, not by me, or they were donated or something. I don't know. Like,
Yeah,
but I had one of the 50 caliber Moon Labe InfoWars shirts, and then a first generation Hillary for Prison shirt. Oh man, let me just tell you what. Wearing that around my mom and dad pissed them the fuck off. And it was hilarious. Like, okay, so I went out to dinner with mom and my grandma. This was obviously before COVID. And I was wearing that shirt, and both my mom and grandma are hardcore Democrats.
Yeah.
Okay. So they were obviously they both wanted to see Hillary win in 2016.
Yeah.
So I'm wearing my Hillary for Prison shirt out, with them, and the dude comes up from another table and like shakes my hand and says, "Thank you for wearing that shirt." Right in front of him, and it was great.
Perfect. Yeah. Getting daps.
I looked at them both and said, "This is how you make friends."
Seriously though, I had some people yell at me like props out the door. They like ran out the door to say that's awesome because I had the Biden for nursing home shirt on.
That's hilarious.
Run around all over with that shit right before the election.
Mark Dice right now has this Arrest Fauci shirt that I really want.
Yeah, I've only seen the one that they show on the store, but I'm sure there's plenty out there.
Yeah, it looks really clean. It's Fauci behind bars, and it's clean looking.
It needs to be more than
I'm
behind
trying to decide whether or not to switch to my phone for streaming for the last little bit, or what I should do. Because I know I want to get the hell out of the basement. It's hot. It's hot as fuck down here.
Oh hell!
Yeah, that's. I don't have a very good cooling system in this room with all the lights going and everything.
Yeah, that's a bummer.
It looks legit. It's like a studio. You have lights shining on you, and it's hot.
It's great for if
you gotta have a fan down there, a quiet fan.
Does it got windows down there? Probably not.
No, not where he's at. Not in the studio part. But you gotta have a circulating fan down there. A quiet one.
Yeah.
I almost need like an overhead cam over here.
Yeah, I've got a little fan actually right behind my leg. And then an air filter fan.
That makes all the difference right there. If I had some overhead lights from like right here shining next to white light, that would make things so much better.
Huh.
This is right here is the angle that I would need, and about as much light as I would need. So
Just
let
need
me
to
take-
cover that little bit of area.
Yeah,
Like-
watch my face. Watch my face when I turn it off.
Oh yeah.
Oh, come on.
But you're saying when it's on, it's too bright, or
No, it's perfect when it's because because then like this half of my face is all darkened. I mean, obviously you see the shadow going
yeah.
right there. That light. I don't know. I'm not trying to turn this into a show about talking about. It's a streaming show talking about how to set up for streaming.
Yeah. But you guys can't hear my fan.
No,
Even
and
the
I don't even have a
sensible mic don't pick up my fan. And it's sitting right over at the end of the table, circulating around.
Well, you should turn it up a notch. We can't hear it.
Yes.
That's on high.
Oh wow.
Jeez.
That's why I said that's what kind of fan he needs. Something that won't make
Yeah.
but would circulate some air.
Right.
That's what you
All
need.
right. Guys, I think I'm gonna. It's about 3 o'clock. Well, it's 2:41. Yeah, it's about time. I'm gonna go ahead and close it down.
Okay.
Tomorrow, Friday.
Friday high day.
I'm trying to think. What should we theme it?
So on the 17th September.
Today's the 17th. Friday the 17th. I can't use Camp Crystal Lake, so there's that.
Mhm.
Oh yeah. Man,
You
I
already
really. One of these days, I'm just gonna name the stream "Camp Crystal Lake Swimming Team Tryouts."
you probably get a lot of like random folks popping in.
Probably because we name it after it. We name the stream after the day of the week every time. So, and we're running. Well, I'm gonna be honest. Between like me, Wiz, and Canoes, I think we're running out of ideas.
Dude, I think of ideas for names of the show like almost at least once or twice a week. I'll be like, oh, this would be perfect for them. And I wish I could just tell you guys, hey, maybe use this.
Well,
So
shoot, yeah.
I'll definitely
Well,
figure that
you're on Twitch, right?
Yeah. I know I've got it set up. I used to use it with another crew.
Yeah.
People I was hanging with.
I was just gonna say, whisper me, or
Yeah, I just need to get on there.
yeah, we'll get it figured out.
Did it the other day, next day. There-
You know what's
Further
not
on.
gonna be? I just throw you my phone number, like, yo,
Yeah, I was gonna say
give me a name.
right.
But
Because I had some funny names though, definitely for the shows. Like,
right.
and now that I say that, I won't figure out any of them. I'll be like, oh, I forgot. I do. I just think of funny shit like for the names, and it'll rhyme with the day of the week because I always come up with something that fits in.
We'll name the show one day the Honey Badger Hole.
Right? What was that?
The Honey Badger Hole.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fun
Alright,
hanging out. Man. We'll get on definitely tomorrow or sometime. I might be at work. If you're on early, I'll show you some watch repairs. If
That'd be cool. Yeah. Tomorrow I'll try to start things up earlier. I'll shoot for 6 or so.
hey, I'm no press for like. No, don't do it just for me because who knows? I'll probably be busy.
No, people have been asking for an earlier show anyways.
Yeah.
So It's just
Yeah,
a matter of getting my timing right for it.
because a lot of us don't have much to do, and then Aaron pops on about what 9? No,
Ish, yeah. Well, no, he originally started coming on about 6 or 6:30, and then
Yeah,
6:30 turned into 7, 8 o'clock at night, and then I'm like, well, bro, we were supposed to be working together, so I thought, with our timing, so that we weren't stepping on each other's toes. Well, I guess that's out the window. I don't know.
yeah, he went.
I'm no longer dictating when I start my Aaron's stream, so
Yeah, because he starts later and later, and that's bad.
Right.
When he starts late because he's already 2 sheets in the wind.
yeah.
And after 9 o'clock, at least 10 o'clock, Aaron's done.
Yeah.
No
It's
longer
absolutely done.
he no longer making sense.
That is true.
I catch everyone making not sense like me right now.
No,
I'm about
Aaron
there with
gets
the-
to drinking way too much to try to keep a stream going on after
Oh, that's
10 o'clock.
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah, it's a very real thing.
A little bit too tipsy, man. I can't handle drinking late at night.
Yeah.
Or it just ruins my next day. I'm just like, bleh.
Right.
No.
All right, guys.
But I think with you, we definitely need to get you a earlier stream, because with it getting winter time,
Yeah.
Wiz will be shutting down earlier to get in the house, because after it's
Right.
dark, he can't work.
Right.
So he'll be starting up and staying a little bit longer. So if
Right.
we can get you earlier and get him on after 10 or
Be cool if they could start it and then
9:30.
pass it over to you and let you close it down. That would be
Yeah, that would be the preferable thing. If they want to start later, I will come in later, and I'll make sure things go until probably 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning.
or two or three, whatever.
Or something, have a little bit longer night show,
Yeah, because
But even if
that's
they
the way
want
it's going to get for the winter. That's where,
Yeah.
Ryan Ryan would come on, and then Wiz and stuff would come in.
Yeah.
well, we'll let Apex pass out. I know he's
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on my last little bit here.
Okay,
But-
Apex.
Yep. I
know.
will talk to y'all later today.
Tomorrow or today sometime.
peace, love, and many pleasantries
Love.
to all who love.
Night, guys.
Night, guys.
Night.
Later.
Yep.